Hi, everyone. Happy Sunday. How's it going today? Let me get my comments up. Happy Sunday, everyone. Come on in the room. Let me get up the scoreboard. We got South Carolina versus Texas this Sunday noon. We're gonna see how these two powerhouses go at it today. It's on ESPN Plus, so y'all watch along with me. Let me get the ESPN. Yep. Go to Gamecocks. About to present. God is good, ADP. God is good. What you doing this morning? I had to pull myself out of bed this morning, but I'm up and ready. Let's see, let me get this up. Make sure you guys can hear me. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Get this thing cracking. I know. I want to twerk for her right now. I want to twerk for her. I watched that video this morning too myself, ADP. I was like, them not extending the offer to Kennedy Carter is crazy to me. But like I've said a couple of times before, I just don't know what happened behind closed doors to make them so closed off to her. Something else must have happened that wasn't reported. You know what I mean? Something went down in the background, and I don't think it's going to come out. I don't think this Kennedy Carter stuff is going to come out until they do some type of documentary, or maybe if she's not with the team anymore. But I'm hoping, all we can hope for now, guys, is hope that nobody offers her, and they bring her back to Chicago because nobody offers her a contract. That's all I can hope for right now. But it seems like they're trying to go in a different direction. Whatever direction that is, we ain't got nothing to do with it. You know, they're gonna make their own decisions on that. Hey, Steve, how you doing? So yeah, it's just, hey, you guys can hear me good, right? Put a one in the chat so I know you guys can hear me. You know I'm new to this. Okay, good. Hit the like button. But yeah, I seen they also cored Kelsey Plum yesterday evening. They haven't cored Satu Sabli yet. I don't know if Dallas is waiting on that whole thing, because usually what they'll do is they'll core her and then trade her because she's already asked for a trade. So we'll see what happens with that. And then Kelsey Plum, they probably gonna either trade her or keep her. It's hard to tell with that. Yeah, man, I don't know. I think Jewel Lord is in our future, Sky fans. I think y'all should just get used to that and go take it in. Cause that's look like where we headed. Like that. Hit immediate access. Why is it so small?
I really love to learn, and this experience has been truly amazing. I just made a plan and I went for it.
So
Eating healthy is hard, but now everything we eat is.
I'm waiting on this game. What do you guys think about the game that's about to come on between Texas and South Carolina? How y'all think it's going to go down? This is a big test for, I think, South Carolina. Texas has Madison Booker and a couple of other pieces, but South Carolina is probably has more depth. But they did lose Ashton Watkins. Madison Booker is the one that's a star on Texas ADP. She's pretty good. That's the. Of course, Dawn she got a whole bench of 4 and 5 stars, so you just never know with them. But they did lose Ashley Watkins to a knee injury. But hey, Dawn Staley is Dawn Staley, so she can plug and play players off the bench at any time. Their bench is always deep. You got them winning by 15. You don't think it's gonna be a hard fought battle, HD? They are deep. They are deep. That is true. The game is finally on, guys. We almost close to tip off. Rebecca Lobo is calling the game today. I get you, HD, because Texas is pretty much Madison Booker or bust. A lot of people like Hermione, but she is really small. So, oh, you said they're gonna take her food? They might. They might. I think Texas is gonna fight though. I don't know if they get out. If they get off to a good start, they'll be okay. If they don't, that depth of South Carolina is gonna overwhelm them. They done won 66 straight home games, South Carolina. That is just crazy. That's crazy work. Big prayers up to Ashley Watkins for her knee injury. But you're right, HD. They got Tessa Johnson, Chloe, Malaysia, Tahina Pow. I mean, it's gonna be a lot. They say Malaysia is starting today. Malaysia is starting today, guys. I remember me asking, why is it Malaysia starting? I understood where Dawn Staley was coming from, but I still was wondering. So she gets to start today. Yep, Madison Booker is the forward. She's number 35, guys. When Kevin Durant's number, so she's really good. What's up, Nadera? What's up? Yeah, man. That go Dawn State on the sideline doing her thing. I love that jacket. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Here we go. Not much, just getting it cracking on this Sunday, Nadera. All right, we tipping off. Texas controls, guys. Number 2 and number 5 is getting it going today. Madison Booker has the ball. Texas they passing it around the perimeter. Harmon is going in, got the layup to go. Texas strikes first, guys. All right. South Carolina, Raven Johnson has the ball. She passed it to Chloe. Up. That's an offensive foul on South Carolina. All right, Texas ball. They passing it around the perimeter. Rory. They swinging it. Here come Madison Booker. She pulls up for the jumper. That's a miss. Rebound Texas. But it was deflected out of bounds. It's still Texas ball, guys. Texas inbounds the ball. Papa almost took it away from Texas, but it'll stay with Texas. Madison Booker inbounds the ball to Rory Harmon. Booker for the mid-range. Miss. South Carolina got the rebound coming back down the court. Dribbling around the perimeter. Fagan drops in the jump shot is good. We got a tie score 2-2. Madison Booker is coming down. She brought the ball up. She's dribbling around the 3-point line. She's going in for the layup. It's a foul. Madison Booker has been fouled. She's going to shoot 2. She's headed to the line. She misses the first one, guys. Come on, Madison. She thinks the second one. Scores 3-2. It's packed out there in South Carolina, guys. Look like they got a sold-out venue. Here we go. Here come Raven Johnson. She's passing the ball around the perimeter. Hall passed the ball back out. Fagan takes the jumper and it's money. Fagan's got that look, guys. She got that look in her eyes. Roy Harmon brings the ball up for Texas. She passes it to Madison Booker. Booker off the mark. South Carolina got the rebound. Raven Johnson went in to get the layup, but she's fouled. Raven Johnson is headed to the line, guys. She's going to shoot 2. She said, I'll try my best. Raven sinks the first free throw. All right, guys. She sinks the second one. Score Texas 3, South Carolina 6. Roy Harmon is pulling up for a jumper. Misses. They battling for the rebound. Roy Harmon just got blocked, but they got it back. But Texas cleans up the glass and gets the layup to go. Score is Texas 5, South Carolina 6. Raven Johnson is dribbling with the ball around the perimeter, and Tahina Pow takes the 3, and that's money. That's money for Tahina Pow. Texas 5, South Carolina 9. Here comes Roy Harmon passing the ball around the perimeter. Here's Moore. She misses the shot. Hey, man, what's going on? Texas has had so many rebounds at the rim with their center, Kyla. She's went up multiple times and missing layups. She working hard on the glass, but she's not finishing. All right, Roy Harmon has the ball. She passes the ball to Booker, who takes the pull-up shot. She misses again, but she got her own rebound, and she misses again. Madison Booker is missing. They're 2 for 16 from the floor right now, guys. South Carolina has the ball. Tahina Powell flips it in, but she's fouled. It's an and 1. Yeah, what a crossover by Tahina Powell, man. Tahina Powell's at the line, guys. She sinks the free throw. Texas 5, South Carolina 12. Here come Roy Harmon. She's bringing the ball up. Dribbling. Harmon takes the ill-advised shot. She can't hit. Yeah, that was a foul on Moore. I didn't see much. I didn't see much there, but they called it as 2 on her. She got a set. South Carolina has the ball. Raven Johnson is setting up the offense. Tahina Pow has the ball. They're gonna take the 3. They missed the 3. Ill-advised shot from South Carolina. 12-5 lead for the Gamecocks. Hey, man. Texas is missing a lot of shots. They missing a lot of shots inside. And they didn't already got one of their starters out the game because they got 2 fouls. And there's only 4:56 left in the first quarter. They got to find some offense. Let's see what the box score is. Madison Booker is 0 for 5 for Texas. And Rory Harmon, who's their point guard, is 1 for 4. Aaliyah Moore is 0 for 2. For South Carolina, Sonia Fagan is 2 for 2. And Tahina Pow is 2 for 2. So that's the score, 5-12. South Carolina is up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they playing, Texas playing like they're not taking their time finishing their shots. They it's like they rushing, like we say, ADP. South Carolina is the more relaxed team. They've been here before, so Texas has to calm it down and get into their offensive set. And also, they got to stop missing these wide open bunnies that they had down low with their center. Yeah, Nadera HD had be having people up in the wee hours of the morning, giving takes. Hey guys, what do y'all think of Rory Harmon? I know she's small, but it don't look like she have complete control of that offense. It's more like she's going into without any plan. She's just hoping Madison Booker will bail out. That's what it looked like to me. But what do you guys think? All right, we back from the commercial break. Let's see what Texas can get going. Because if they let this continue, they're gonna be pushed out of South Carolina and be back on the bus real quick. Here come Rory Harmon. Pass it to Madison Booker. They take the pull up. They miss again. Tahina Pop pushing the pace. Turnover, South Carolina. Madison Booker has the ball. She takes the pull-up jumper. She misses again. Rory Harmon has the ball. She tried to lob it, but it was a weird lob. And Texas has just traveled. Carlton from Texas has just traveled. It's another turnover, guys. Yeah. None of the Texas shots are not falling right now at all. The travel in South Carolina, another turnover. All right, here comes Rory Harmon with the ball. She passes it off. Madison Booker has the ball. Back. Here's Booker going in. She tried to lob it in. It's another turnover for Texas. Very, very sloppy play from Texas. Very sloppy play. Coach tells Booker it's time to come sit down. Come talk to me for a minute. Get a breather. Yeah, Booker is 0 for 6 from the floor to start this game. South Carolina has the ball. Raven Johnson passes the ball. Somebody, well, for a while it couldn't finish on her beautiful move, but she couldn't finish. Texas got the ball again. Okay. Well, look at that. Raven Johnson just bumped Rory Harmon, and she knows she did it. It's an ill-advised foul from Raven Johnson. Just very not really smart at all. Texas has the ball. Jordan leads into there's a push off by Texas. Another turnover. I'm pretty sure Texas is gonna want to throw I'm surprised Texas is only down 7. South Carolina has the ball again. Here comes Raven Johnson. She passes it to the knocked out of bounds. Both teams been sloppy today, guys. The Texas more than South Carolina, but we're back. Chloe Kiss has the ball. She passes it. Good. There's a foul on the floor against Old Acre, who is the center for Texas. So South Carolina is about to shoot too. South Carolina misses the first free throw. Texas coach is taking off his jacket. He got peed off. They think the second one. Score, guys. Texas 5, South Carolina 13. I didn't see much there with that foul on Old Acre, but hey, they calling it tight. Here come Rory Harmon. Pass to Booker. Booker's back in the game. Back to Rory. She's wide open. Can't hit. Rebound. Old Acre. It's a foul and 1. Old Acre has another offensive rebound, but she finishes this time. And she draws the foul. Old Acre, guys, is Texas center. She's 6'6". She needs to finish at the rim. She had the free throw. She missed the free throw. Here come Raven Johnson bringing the ball up. She passed to Fuwale. Fuwale getting in the paint. She gets the layup to go and one, guys, for Fuwale. Nope. It'll be offensive foul. They say she pushed off. Wow, I need to see the replay on this. Let me see the replay on this. Oh, yeah, the defender was standing there waiting in the yeah, that's a foul on Fuwale. Roar Harmon gets in the paint. The center, Old Acres, committed another foul. She went over the back of Chloe Kitts. That's another foul on a starter for Texas. She's gonna have to sit. Must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms and help stop the virus from multiplying in your body. Taking Paxlovid with certain medicines can They got 2 starters on the bench with foul trouble, guys. And Chloe Kitts is at the line. She sinks the first one. Don't take Paxlovid if you're allergic to Nortrelvir, Ritonavir, or any of its ingredients. Serious side effects can include allergic reactions, some severe, like anaphylaxis and liver problems. Here come Roy Harmon with the ball. Madison Booker is telling him to get out of her way. She's going to take it. She pulls up for the jumper. She misses another shot. Chloe Kitts has the ball, bringing it down. For Wally with the ooh-wah-wee. Layup is good. Texas 7, South Carolina 16. Texas has the ball. Roy Harmon bringing the ball up. Madison Booker has the ball to swing it back to her. She gives it to Carlton. She misses the layup. They got the old boy. Texas got the old boy that missed another one at the rim. Tessa Johnson is fouled. She going to the line. Man. Tessa's at the line. She sinks the first one. Money. Tessa sinks the second one. Score. Texas 7. South Carolina 18. 1 minute left in the first quarter. It's been a 12-2 run in the last 5 minutes by South Carolina. Texas has the ball. Madison Booker is going in. She misses another shot. Fuwale has her pass deflected. It's a turnover. Texas bringing the ball back up. Roy Harmon is dancing. Passes the ball. Carlton thought about the 3, but she changed her mind. Went for the layup, and it's good. Score, Texas 9, South Carolina 18. Raven Johnson is bringing the ball up for South Carolina. There's 18 seconds left. Shot clock turned off. Gonna see if Raven gonna take this or she gonna pass it out. She's still dribbling. She's gonna take it. She misses the shot. That'll do it for the first quarter. Texas 9, South Carolina 18. The end of that first quarter was very interesting. Texas probably had one of the worst quarters they've played, and they're only down 9. But they have several starters. They have 2 starters that have 2 fouls already. Madison Booker haven't hit a shot. So, and South Carolina is playing really well. Only they've been turning the ball over as well. So it's been kind of a sloppy first quarter. That's the only reason why Texas is semi not down more. South Carolina really should be up more, in my opinion. What you guys think? HD said, let's go AC. Yeah, HD, that's what I'm saying. They should be up by 15 or 20 and they're not. That's probably because of some of these they had some turnovers, all kind of crazy stuff happened in that first quarter. But they should be up by 15, 20 points. Because Madison Booker is, let's go look at the stats, guys. Madison Booker is she got 1 point, and that's from a free throw. She is 0 for 8 for Texas. And Rory Harmon, who's their point guard, is 1 for 6. No assists, and only got 2 points. Their center, Kyla Oldecray, I'm killing that poor child's name. I'm sorry. She's 2 for 6 for 4 points. She missed a couple of bunnies at the rim. And then Justice Carlton, she's 1 for 2 for 2 points. So that's all that has scored for Texas. Meanwhile, South Carolina, Chloe Kitts is only taking 2 shots. So and she's 1 for 2. Sanya Fegan, she hit both her shots. Raven Johnson has 2 points. Tahina Popow has 6 points. Malaysia Fulwale has 2 points. Tessa Johnson has 2 points. Guys, to give you some perspective, Texas is shooting 15% from the field, and South Carolina is shooting 62% from the field. But South Carolina has 5 turnovers in that quarter, and Texas only has 3. So that kind of kept them. That's kind of keeping them in the game. They had South Carolina had 5 turnovers in 1 quarter. It's too much. That's the only reason why Texas is in this game, because Texas best player hasn't hit a shot, guys. And I want to say I don't know what I would love to hear you guys' feedback. For Booker, it's not defense. She's just missing. Okay, we're back. We back. And it's another turnover for South Carolina. Rory Harmon has the ball. Madison Booker's going to the hole. She misses another shot. Here comes South Carolina. Raven Johnson passing the ball around the perimeter. Chloe Kitts has the ball. She takes the shot. And that's money for Chloe Kitts. Here comes Texas coming back down. Rowan Harmon is coming back down with the ball. She passes the ball. Carlton goes into the paint. She can't hit. Raven Johnson bringing the ball back up for South Carolina. It's going to be a charge. Charge on South Carolina. So if we're going back the other way, Texas got the ball again. Rory Harmon took that charge. The smallest person on the floor took that charge. Here come Rory Harmon coming back up the court. Carlton trying to get the ball to Madison Booker. Back to Carlton. Madison Booker. Here comes Rory Harmon. She gets it, and she gets the jumper to go. Finally, They scored. Here comes South Carolina. They missed the bunny at the rim. They had leaked out, but missed the bunny. Texas has the rebound. Madison Booker dancing, pulls up for the shot. She finally gets one to go. Score. Texas 13, South Carolina 20. Raven Johnson trying to get the troops. She orchestrating the offense. Chloe Kiss has the ball. Chloe Kiss got a cut. That is another charge on Roy Harmon took another charge from Chloe Kiss. Ball going back the other way. Roy Harmon is established position in the paint and drawing the charge on Chloe Kiss. Dawn Staley is losing her mind on the sideline, guys. Here comes Roy Harmon with the ball. She dancing, got the ball to Madison Booker. Madison Booker pulls up. It's another foul against South Carolina. They bait them into these fouls, guys. They bait South Carolina into these fouls. And it's keeping Texas in this game. All right, Madison Booker pulls up, misses another shot. Here comes South Carolina, Tahina Powerhouse. She passes the ball up. It's another turnover. Missed the pass. It's another turnover for South Carolina. Texas ball. Roy Harmon brings the ball up for Texas. Madison Booker has the ball. Carlton takes the shot, misses. Here comes Tahina Powerhouse bringing the ball up. She's going to take it all the way to the rim. Gets the floater to go. Here comes Roy Harmon bringing the ball up. Roy Harmon is getting denied by Raven Johnson. Good defense by Raven. Here comes Carlton, who's been ineffective. She got blocked. Fagan blocked Carlton. She knew exactly what she was trying to do. She said, get that mess out of here. That was nasty, guys. Just nasty. I love it. Here comes Carlton at the rim. She gets the layup to go, though. Here comes Raven Johnson. She coming down with the ball. Fagan to Tahina Powerhouse. Here's Edwards. She gets blocked by Carlton. Texas ball. Madison Booker bringing the ball up. She said she's going to take him to the hole. Missed the layup. And then she fouls them. Not a smart foul at all. That's a frustration foul because Booker shot is not falling, and she missed another layup at the rim, and then she fouls the rebounder, which is just not smart. Here comes South Carolina. Raven Johnson. She passes it to Tahina Powerhouse, who's been the only consistent player for South Carolina so far today. South Carolina ball went out of bounds, but 7 left on the shot clock. It's still South Carolina ball. Raven Inbounds into Tahina Pow. She takes the three, and that's money for Tahina Pow. Quickest release I've seen. Just got that look in her eye. Here comes Texas. Roy Harmon. Here comes Roy Harmon. She trying to get the shot to go, but it's too. It doesn't fall. Here comes Raven Johnson with the ball. She passes the ball. Tried to get it inside to the post, but it was a bad pass. Oh, that's a layup, and it's an and one for South Carolina. And one. Faking at the line. She misses the free throw. Texas 15, South Carolina 27. Madison Booker is taking the ball up. She passes it out. The layup is good. Who's 32? Never seen her. I can't say 32's name, so she's gonna be 32. That's just let's just stay there. Here come South Carolina. Float to the end on that South Carolina money. Texas 17, South Carolina 29. Here comes Texas Roy Harmon. Madison Booker has the ball. She pulls up, misses again. Booker is 1 for 14. South Carolina has the ball. Good feed into the post. Score is good. Timeout, Texas. Timeout. Texas is 17, South Carolina 31. Hey guys. It is early. AC, you right. It is early, but they some kind of way they got to get Madison Booker going, Texas, if they're gonna have any kind of shot. Let's go to the stats, guys. Madison Booker is still, she is an atrocious 1 for 14 with 3 points. Roy Harmon is 2 for 8 for 4 points. And they basically Texas, they only have 3 turnovers. They have 1 assist. The problem is they're not hitting shots. South Carolina, Chloe Kitts has she's 1 for 1 for 3 points. Tanya Fager is 2 for 2 for 4 points. Bree Hall 1 for 1 for 2 points. Raven Johnson is 0 for 1, but she has 2 points. Tahina Pow has been lighting they butts up. She is 4 for 4 for 11 points. Joyce Edwards is 2 for 3 for 5 points. And for Wiley is 1 for 2 points. The only thing hurting South Carolina is the turnovers. Right now they have 9 turnovers, but they have 5 blocks. So, and 7 assists as a team. That's what's going on with this game. You're right, HD is very early. If they can somehow get Booker going, she can't find her offense right now. And her center, the Olakar, she's on the bench because she got 2 fouls. And she missed a lot in the beginning before she went out with those 2 fouls. So if they ever get their point guard, Rory Armand, going, even though she's facilitating the offense, she can't hit. She 2 for 8. And Madison Booker, 1 for 14. They can't win with that. They're gonna have to create some actions to get her to get Madison Booker open. Yeah, Texas, Texas is missing a lot of shots. Now, granted, South Carolina is playing great defense on Madison Booker, but she's still missing a hell of a lot of shots. So, they struggling shoot. I mean, Texas is struggling shooting the ball. And Tahina Pow, guys, is just lighting them up, man. Hey, man. I see why Bro Claw wants Tahina Pow in Chicago. I get it. He be twerking for Tahina Pow, and I understand why. Yeah, that floater was nice, HD. Okay, guys, we're back. Roy Harmon has the ball for Texas. Carlton dribbling. She gets into the paint. She misses another shot for Texas. Here come Raven Johnson with the ball. South Carolina is slowing down the pace, getting in the half-court set. Fagan took her woman to the basket, and layup is good. Roy Harmon. Here comes Fawali, steals the ball from Carlton, and Fawali went for the layup, missed the layup, but rebound South Carolina. Back to Edwards. Offensive foul. Another turnover on South Carolina. Here we go. Texas Roy Harmon is coming down. She almost got the ball taken away from her from Fawali, but she's still dribbling. Travel. Nope. Harmon pushes off on Fawali. She got frustrated. That's a frustration foul. Here comes South Carolina. Chloe Kidd has the ball. Kicking out. She kicked it back out of the paint. Back to Chloe Kidd. Fawali has the ball. Fawali says she's going to just take him. She went to do Fawali with the finish. For Malaysia, Texas 17, South Carolina 35. Here comes Texas, Roy Harmon with the ball. Fawali is harassing the heck out of Roy Harmon, but she gets it to go. And she's fouled. She headed to the free throw line. I don't even, got 80. I don't know how Roy Harmon even got that one to go, but she did. Lil Mama got that one to go. Roy Harmon sinks her free throw score. Texas 20, South Carolina 35. Here come Raven Johnson with the ball, setting up the offense. Tahina Pow. She passes it to Tahina. Passes it to Chloe Kidd. Kidd takes the jumper and got it to go. Here comes Texas. Roy Harmon coming down. Yeah, guys. South Carolina has the ball. South Carolina takes the timeout, and we're on commercial break, guys. This Texas team can't hit the side of a barn right now. I think if they had a trash can right next to them where they can throw some trash balls in, and they would be hitting it. It's the defense by South Carolina is really good, but they are missing shots left and right. So I don't know, guys. Do y'all think it's just the defense, or you think that this moment is too big for Texas? Let me know. Yeah, Tahina Papa hadn't missed today, guys. Yeah, I'm sensing the moment is too big for Texas. I agree with you, HD. That's why I asked that question. Here comes Raven Johnson, and she sticks the jumper. She said, "Look, I can do something too." All right, Roar Harmon coming down with the ball. She passes it out. Turnover by Texas. Here we go. She passes. She trying to get it to Tina Papa, but they denying her. That's a turnover by South Carolina. Texas has the ball. Roar Harmon has the ball again. She got into the paint and hits the shot. Here come Raven Johnson. She calming him down. Only 19 seconds left in the half. We're gonna see who takes this last shot. Raven is still dribbling. She probing. She threw the ball away. Raven Johnson threw the ball away. Here's Lee in transition, but she misses the shot. Can't get it off. Texas 22. South Carolina 39. We at halftime. They hold the Longhorns. South Carolina hold the Longhorns to 22 in the first half. 22 points, guys. I don't even know what to make of that. I don't. They've had a hard time shooting the ball. Let's look at some stats. All right, guys. Madison Booker for Texas is still 1 for 14. She sat the rest of the minutes of that game. So maybe coach trying to let her collect herself. And Rory Harmon is 4 for 10. She got a little better in the second half of the second quarter. She has 9 points. Justice Carlton is 2 for 7. She has 4 points. And then center Oliker, she's still 2 for 6 with 4 points because she's been out with fouls. So that's all the scoring Texas have received. South Carolina had Chloe Kitt, 5 points. Fagan has 6 points. Bree Hall has 2 points. Raven Johnson has 4 points. Tahina Powell has 11 points. Joyce Edwards has 5 points. Malaysia Fulwale has 4 points, and Tessa Johnson have 2 points. South Carolina is 66% from the field, guys. Texas is 22% from the field. I think that tells you everything that happened in that first half. They are getting on the glass. They're relatively even. Texas has 22 rebounds. South Carolina has 19 rebounds. Texas has 1 block as a team, and South Carolina has 5 blocks as a team. The only thing that's hurting South Carolina is 12 turnovers. If Texas could hit shots, it would matter. But the 12 turnovers don't matter for South Carolina because Texas not hitting shots. They had the Texas players in the seatbelt, and they got them strapped in. But I also think too, like HD said, Texas is shrinking in this moment. Yeah, Madison Booker she's shrinking in this moment right now, guys. In my opinion. That's my opinion. What y'all think? Yeah, I think she's rushing. I think Madison Booker is rushing. I think she's the moment. The moment is got him with anxiety. Coach got to settle him down. Even as the second quarter went on, they still didn't settle down. So yeah, I'm with you, HD. Not the nervous purpose. Not the nervous purpose. They look, look here now. You know, they walked in that South Carolina arena, saw them championship banners, saw Don Staley over there on that sideline, and butts got tight, and they started to sweat. I think it's what's going on out here in these streets. But hey, no. It's still seatbelt season out here for South Carolina, but they making South Carolina look like they can't get a shot off. 22 points and a half is nasty work. Nasty. Yeah, Bree Hall is giving Booker problems, no doubt, HD. But also some of them looks Booker had, she was open, and she missing from the elbow, she missing from the layup, she missing wherever there's a shot to be taken. And Bree Hall is frustrating her. She is guarding her really well, but some of them shots, she just flat out missed. Right. Madison, where are you? You are you in my auntie Seth's voice. Yeah. Somebody need to go remind Madison Booker who she is, because right now she is curled up in her mama's lap. She curled up in her mama's lap talking about them girls are being mean to her. Who are you, Book? Well, yeah, man. Like, this is what these games, these games, these games is what sets you apart, Madison Booker. She said, HD said she calling Jewel Lord mama. She need to call somebody. Somebody need to tell her something. Because right now, it's looking like she running when the lights come on. That's what it looked like. She looked like she's scared a little bit. I'm just saying. Because I tell you who ain't scared of them lights. Tahina Papa ain't scared of them lights. She ain't scared of them lights. She ain't scared of them lights at all. And Don Staley over there losing her mind with all the turnover, all the offensive fouls that's being called on her girls, and y'all still not here with 22 points. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, can't stop with the gizmo voice. Yeah, well, when them lights come on, it does us all in sometimes, HD. You gotta be ready. You gotta be ready from tip. You can't be you gotta lead this team. She's supposed to be a leader on this team. So she right now, since Madison Booker is unsettled, her team is unsettled. Not even a point guard can get them Right. You got the point guard who's the smallest person on the floor taking circus shots to get her shot off. So Roy Harmon, and I've heard a lot of people talk about Roy Harmon. If somebody should come out in the draft too. I don't know what y'all think about Roy Harmon as a point guard, other than that she too small. Do she have court vision to you guys? Because I'm not seeing it right now. I'm not seeing Roy Harmon. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing it different. Yes, Roy Harmon is bringing the ball up. Yes, she's dribbling a lot. Yes, she's trying to set them up, but I don't see the court vision. But maybe it's just me. Y'all let me know what y'all think about Roy Harmon as a point guard. Maybe it's just me. Hey guys, do anybody want to be a mod? Let me know. Let me know if wants to be mod. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to be a mod. Yeah, AC. I got you, HD. She's not a point guard. Yeah, I don't like I say, I don't see I don't see the court vision too much. But hey, I'm there's only one half of basketball, so I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but I don't see what others see as far as point guard potential. So I'm thinking she masquerading as one. So and change chat my modes of my. Yeah, I don't know. I know they got her projected to go. A couple of mock drafts have Roy Harmon going 17th to the Valkyries. I guess that'd be a good fit for her. She's only 5'6". She's averaging 14 points a game. They have her averaging 8 assists a game, but it is not going well today. I'm adding you as a moderator, Nadara. All right, let me see who else. ADP, I'm adding you as a moderator. Okay. Who else said it? HD, I'm adding you as a moderator. Let's see who else. Did I miss somebody? I got Nadara. I got, let me see. ADP, I got HDT. Okay. Thank you guys for being moderators for me. Yeah, I don't you might be right, HD. She might be just a shooting guard. Oh, we talking Chicago? Okay. You say Reddit? You talking about Reddit Sports HD? Has Vandersloot coming to Chicago? And probably draft Sellers if Olivia isn't there? You got that from Reddit Sports? Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Brooklyn. No, she's not a 3-point shooter at all. Yeah, Reddit Milkaway. I mean, we can't do nothing but trust Jeff P. Because Jeff P. said he gonna do what he want to do. He ain't worried about what we talking about at all. You know, like I said, did you guys see um um Angel Reese and Marina Mabry hanging out, working out up there at Unrivaled? I mean, I just wonder what was going on because people remember back when Marina left, everybody kept saying, "Oh, she don't like Angel Reese, she don't like Angel Reese," and I could tell that ain't true because they hanging out like nothing wrong. So I don't think it had Marina requesting a trade ain't had nothing to do with Angel Reese. They debunked that rumor. They sure did, HD, and they made a point to debunk it too. That was the statement they was making. They was kiki and laughing at y'all running with that narrative. So now did I wonder did Mabry and Kennedy Carter have an issue? Because I thought Mabry and Kennedy Carter, I thought they had a good relationship. But when I seen her come back to visit, come back to play after that, she was, they was acting a little special. So towards each other. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of it, guys. Yeah, a lot of people thought she didn't like Angel, but apparently, I'm telling you, the way that's going, don't look like they had any issues at all. It's just um one of the narratives people was running with because Marina had asked. But yeah, Marina asked for a trade at the beginning of the season because they got rid of Kalia Copper. And well, not got rid of Kalia Copper, but Kalia Copper left. And really and truly, she came from Dallas to play with Kalia Copper. She didn't come from Dallas to play with rookies. I don't think it had nothing to do with the rookies. But okay, guys, we back. We back. Second half is starting. Booker got right to the cup again, misses the shot. South Carolina is coming back down. Raven Johnson has the ball. Here comes Tahina Pop out. She gets her pocket picked. Madison Booker bringing the ball up. She passes to. They finish on the interior. Looked like she was fouled to me. They did not call it. Pick up Raven Johnson with the ball for South Carolina. Yeah, man. South Carolina just turned over the ball again. So here we go. Texas is Roar Harmon is coming down with the ball. She passed the ball. Here's Moore turning the corner. She got blocked. South Carolina took the ball from her, throws the ball out, passes the ball to Chloe Kiss. She misses the pass. Another turnover by South Carolina. Here we go. Here come Roar Harmon for Texas coming back down with the ball. Madison Booker. She passes to the three-point shooter. The three-point shooter misses, but got her own rebound. Madison Booker got the ball again. She trying to see if she can get one to go. Finally gets one to go. Madison Booker gets the jumper to go. Score, Texas 26, South Carolina 39. Here come Raven Johnson with the ball. Here we go, Raven. Chloe Kitts. She dancing. She misses the layup. Here comes Texas. Booker, maybe if she just saw one go in, maybe this changes it for her. Nope. Offensive foul on Texas. Fagan was playing Jones tough, and she pushed off. So here we go. Turnover. Here comes Raven Johnson with South Carolina. Tahina Popow has the ball. She dancing. She almost got the ball taken away from her. Hall takes the three, and it's money. It's money. 26, Texas, South Carolina 42. Roar Harmon dancing, got into the paint, passed the ball out. Madison Moore got footwork, couldn't finish. They done missed so many shots in the paint. Here comes South Carolina. Tahina Popow has the ball, takes the three, misses. Rebound, Texas. Roy Harmon has the ball for Texas. She's trying to set up an offense. There's a whistle. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, she bleeding. Moore is bleeding for Texas. They gotta have to take her off the court. Well, let's see here. Let's see if I can. Okay, yeah, it finally updated. Okay, there we go. What's going on here? Here we go. Here we go. Texas still retains possession. Roy Harmon has the ball. Lord, have mercy. That's another offensive foul on Texas. Yeah, man. Craziness. South Carolina coming down with the ball. Tahina Popow has the ball. She going to bring the ball up. Here we go. Tahina Popow still dribbling with the ball. She trying to get that three-point shot out. Uh-oh. Turnover. Roy Harmon took the ball away from Tahina Popow. Madison Booker misses another layup. South Carolina comes back up. And they lose it out of the bounds. Another turnover. Madison Booker is, I don't know what to say. 2 for 17. Roy Harmon has the ball. They're going to sit Madison Booker down. Here come Roy Harmon. Booker back. She almost lost. She got her pocket picked by Phil Wiley. Phil Wiley with the layup. Score. South Carolina 44, Texas 26. Here come Roy Harmon. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Here comes South Carolina. They blocked again. They was trying to force it into the paint to call a kiss, but it went out. Went out of bounds. She wasn't ready for that. Oh, Chloe. South Carolina got the ball. Here comes for Wiley. I sense for Wiley's gonna dance on somebody. I sense it. I feel it. My spider senses are tingling, but she missed the shot. Fagan. Here we go. Rebound Texas. Roy Harmon racing up the court. She got into the paint. She is too little to be down there. I don't know what Roy Harmon was trying to do. Somebody tell Roy Harmon that she's 5'6" and her dribbling fast into the paint with the defense of South Carolina is just straight up foolishness. It's just straight up foolishness now. Yeah, her dribbling. Hey, HD, why is Roy Harmon dribbling into the teeth, into the midst of all them trees? What is that about? Well, it is giving Dana Evans vibe. You know what, HD? You know, I didn't want to say that earlier, but you know, I was sitting here being PC. You know, it's early in the daytime, 1:00 in the daytime, and I was sitting there thinking to myself, Roy Harmon gives me Dana Evans vibes, and that might be why I ain't impressed. I don't know, but she's giving me Dana Evans vibes. And those are vibes that you don't want to give me because I don't like Dana Evans vibes, y'all. She dribbling your short self in the middle of a forest with all them Paul Bunyan's is just silly work. Is what that is. Silly. Yeah, man. Jump ball. Yeah, she learned that from Dana. Dana must have called her over the weekend and told her, girl, this is how you play. And she should have declined that call from Dana Evans because I don't know why. It's like she don't know that she, you know. I don't know. But she keep giving me Dana Evans vibes. She won't even be on my draft board. I can't be messing around with baby Dana. No, Nadara, I cannot be messing around with baby Dana. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. You know. She gonna have. My thing is on the real tip when you are that size, you have to pick your spots. You running around acting like you 6 foot is not gonna work. So you got to get you a bag. You got to find your spots. You got to pick your spots on the court and go from there. Otherwise, just distribute the ball. Don't run your butt up in there with them Paul Bunyan's. And she did, and this is not something she did once. She did that multiple times in this game. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. But Madison Booker is going to be the story today if this game continues the way it's continuing, because Home Skillet is having her stuff a bad game. Oh, Texas comes off the pin down, gets the shot to go. Texas 28, South Carolina 44. Here comes Raven Johnson. HD, I see what you're saying about Raven Johnson. I like her. I've always liked her, but I see what you're saying. Raven Johnson got it to go, got the layup to go. Texas 28, South Carolina 46. Here comes Roar Harmon. She passes it. She gives it to the center, Ola or Kayla. I can never say that girl name. Sorry, guys. Roar Harmon has the ball back. Here we go. She misses. Even though that I like that. That's a better shot for Roar Harmon. Yeah, pick your spot. She didn't make the shot, but she picked her spot. And don't be running into them trees. Man, Raven Johnson just snatched that ball over 5'8" Roar Harmon and said, give me that. Yeah, man. The Doris Angel would have Dana in one hand and baby Dana in the other, choking him like, no, let me tell you something, Daryl. Angel can't deal with another 5 foot. That is why, let me tell you something. That's why Jeff P running around here with 6 foot. Angel went in that office and told Jeff P, look, I can't be dealing with these baby basketball players too much longer. It's okay to have one, but 2 and 3 of them, I can't do it. And then they running around here pretending like they 6 foot when they're not 6 foot. It's crazy. You have to know your strengths and your weaknesses. You can't be running around here acting like you don't know you 5'6". You can't do that. You're doing your team a disservice, running your silly self inside that paint like you can compete in there when you know you can't. I tell my kids all the time, you got to pick your strengths. Don't be running around here making a team suffer because you want to prove something to somebody. You can't prove nothing about height. Not the many Daniel. I think they might be the same. Hey, see, I think they might be the same height. Not the many Dana. No. Like Brooke say, she plays decent defense for her size. But on the other end, it's like you don't know you 5'6". It's just I don't know what to say about that. And for you to be a senior and you still doing silliness like that, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying not to be down on them, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. Yeah, you know, I don't know what to say, guys. You know, I just don't know what to say. But you know, it is what it is. But hey, somebody go talk to her and tell her she don't want to be known as Baby Daniel. She don't want to be known as that. Yeah. Yeah, man. I like Raven. But HD, is Raven coming out? Because they don't have her on none of these draft boards. Is she coming out? What is Raven? Is she a thing? Oh, they do have her coming out. Okay. They got her going 23rd to the Mystics. This just on Tankathon. Yeah, yeah. That's you know what, HD. You you know what, HD. You only something with that. Like I say, this not gonna be a good take. This not gonna be a take that a lot of people gonna agree with it. But yeah, man, Raven better than Roy Harmon. You heard that from me. That's it. Yeah, she better than her. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Yeah, I'm with you, HD. I don't know what other people are saying, but hey, the game back on. Here come Raven Johnson. Um, Texas has the ball. No, South Carolina has the ball. For Wiley is dancing on him, looking for her shot. She's still dancing, spin move. She doesn't get the roll. Texas ball. She missed the shot. Booker with her 2 for 17 self is trying to find her shot. She pull up for the jumper. That girl misses again. Moore gets blocked at the rim. Raven Johnson passes and gets it at Edwards gets it to go. And another assist for Raven Johnson and scored Texas 28, South Carolina 48. Yeah, man. It's an and one situation. Joyce Edwards is at the line. She thinks it. Score 49, South Carolina, Texas 28. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you, AD. HD. Here's more. Finally gets a layup to go for Texas. Lord have mercy. Here comes for Wiley racing up the court. She misses the layup. She for Wiley almost stole the ball. It almost looked like it could have been a foul, but you standing there, Joyce Edwards, you standing there acting like nobody can take the ball from you is crazy. Here we go. Joyce Edwards. Raven Johnson got the rebound. Fagan has it taken away. It's a turnover for South Carolina. Madison Booker is trying to find her shot. There's a whistle going against Aaliyah Moore. Lord have mercy. Coach looked like on the sideline, like he don't know what to say or to do. He just sat back down. Here come Raven Johnson. For Wiley has the ball. Here come for Wiley. She gonna take it to the cup. She gets the layup to go. Here come Texas. They have Maddie McDaniel. She's a freshman. No, that's Preston. Oh, Brianna Preston. She's a freshman, 5'9", playing guard. They give it look like they giving Roy Harmon a little break because she ain't sat down the whole game. They're going first. South Carolina so deep. But you know one thing about them, they all do their job. Texas is at the line. Brianna Preston is at the line. She hit the first free throw. Score is 31. Texas, South Carolina 51. She hits the second one. Texas is still down 19 points in the third quarter with 1 minute, 34 seconds to go. Raven Johnson has the ball. Raven Johnson takes the jumper, misses the jumper. Rebound, Texas. Here comes Brianna with the ball. She passes it to the three-point shooter, misses the shot. Raven Johnson got the ball on a fast break, passes it, gets the ball to go. Another assist for Raven Johnson. Here comes Texas coming back down the court. Brianna almost lost the ball. Fawali is bothering her. Turnover for the freshman. South Carolina ball. Yeah, I mean, Texas has to get back in transition. They get out and run. I don't know what's going on with that. Here comes South Carolina. Here comes South Carolina. Okay, finish rebound. They missed the shot. Rebound, Texas. Here comes Brianna. She's trying to slow it down. 21 seconds left in this third quarter. They holding for the last shot. 10 seconds. Oldacre gets it to go. That'll end the third. Texas 34, South Carolina 53. South Carolina is holding Texas to 34 points in 3 quarters. That is what you call nasty. I don't know what to say. Yes, Brooklyn. They deserve that number 2 rank. They can put the thing about South Carolina is they can play they can play multiple ways. And Raven Johnson, there's no mistake. She has full control of that offense. You see the difference between her, well, to me, this is just my opinion. You see the difference between her and Rory Harmon. Rory Harmon is her stuff is predicated on what Madison Booker is doing. If Madison Booker can't hit, they don't have nothing else. And it doesn't seem like Rory Harmon is really getting the rest of them kind of involved. Not like Raven Johnson is getting her team involved. That's what I see. Granted, it's one game. I've watched Rory Harmon in a couple of games with Texas. Everybody knows I'm an LSU fan, so you can't watch all the games. But for what I've seen, I'm with HD. Raven Johnson is better than Rory Harmon. And she plays better defense. So the fact that Raven Johnson is further down in the draft than Rory Harmon is shocking to me. But you know, I guess I get it. If you're talking about offense, maybe that's what it is. because she's only averaging 8 points a game. Talking about Raven Johnson, and Roy Harmon is averaging 14 points a game. But from the eye test, Raven Johnson is a real point guard. What'd you say, Brooke? HD say, Brooke, you right 90 to 95% of the time. Yeah, Brooke, you gotta put some respect on South Carolina name. I mean, even without Ashton Watkins, the way they play defense is just everybody on that South Carolina team is harassing the hell out of Texas. Everybody on their team. All right, we back, guys. Fourth quarter has started. Texas just turned it over, got the ball taken by South Carolina, but South Carolina missed the layup, and there's a foul. There's a foul on South Carolina in transition. They say Texas came into this game as number one in offensive efficiency until today. Texas passed the ball. Oliker passed the ball. It was an air ball. The crowd is screaming air ball. Man, Texas is trying to find something right now. They multiple people coming in and out of this lineup. Got the ball. They missed the shot again. Here comes for Wallet. Here comes Speedy. She lost the ball though. Madison Booker got the ball. She passes it to number one, Brianna. 3-point is good for Texas. The 3 is good. 37-53, South Carolina. Here comes South Carolina. Tessa has the ball. She passes it out to Wallet for the 3-pointer. Oh, in and out. Texas has the rebound. Here comes Madison Booker. Roy Harmon is still out the game. Madison Booker is bringing the ball up. Oliker gets the rebound. They missed the shot. Oliker does a reverse. And now it's a tie ball. Here we go. Why is they showing this man on the TV? Y'all get back to the game. Here we go. Raven Johnson. Raven Johnson has the ball. They missed. Rebound Texas. Here come Madison Booker. She bringing the ball up. She running the offense right now. Brianna has the ball, dribbling outside the 3-point line. They trying to set up some type of offense, but here comes Brianna. She tries to get the jumper, and the jumper goes. Score. Texas 39, South Carolina 53. Here comes South Carolina. Here comes Raven Johnson. It's a 7-0 Texas run right now. Edwards got the ball. She dribbling. She almost got it taken away from her. Edwards was ill-advised. Raven Johnson gets the rebound, a huge bucket from Raven Johnson. Here comes Brianna, number 1. She's got the ball. They're trying to set up some action, but she's just dribbling around the three-point line. She takes a 3. She misses it. Ill-advised shot. I don't know what the action was supposed to be there. I'm confused. Here comes Raven Johnson. Raven Johnson is dribbling the ball. She gives it to Tessa. Tessa takes the jump shot, and that's money. That's money. Here comes Texas. Madison Booker has the ball. She gives to Moore. Moore misses another jump shot. Yeah, Tessa, just a very smooth shot, just smooth. Here we go. Not Tesla. Tesla. Here we go. Hall was short on that three-pointer. Chloe Kitts has the ball. Oliker defending. Raven Johnson has the ball, takes the jump shot, misses the jump shot. Rebound, Texas. They can't get nothing in the paint. Oliker gets it to go. Puts it up and in. Finally, something in the paint for the big center. Here comes Raven Johnson. She cut to Chloe Kitts. Chloe Kitts gets fouled. Kitts will head to the line, guys, for South Carolina. Score, Texas 41, South Carolina 57. 5 minutes left. For while they're about to enter the game, all right, Chloe Kitts sinks both free throws, guys. Here comes Texas. Madison Booker bringing the ball up. Here we go. Here we go. Madison Booker coming off the pin down, takes the jump shot, gets it to go. She gets the roll to go. Score 43-59 South Carolina. Here comes Tesla. Here she comes. Oh. Brianna Preston got called for a foul. Timeout. Commercial break. What's going on, chat? What's happening? You think Texas can mount a comeback? I don't see it, but you don't know. Crazier things have happened. So, what do y'all think? The defense that South Carolina is playing is outstanding, guys. Just outstanding. It's the active hands. Yeah, I'm with you, HD. If they can make some shots, I can't tell you how many shots at the rim they can miss. Talk about Texas. I can tell you how many shots they missed at the rim. Because you got to understand that South Carolina doesn't really have that dominant force in the paint like they've had before. And but Texas can't capitalize on it. They can't capitalize on it because they missing shots. They missing bunnies. They missing contested shots. They missing open shots. They just missing shots all the way around. I mean, I think they still shooting 26%, guys. They are still shooting 26%. Texas as a team. That is atrocious. And if you notice, Brooke, because I know you in the chat, Texas coached and pulled Rory Holman off the floor in a top 5 matchup. Your starting point guard is not on the floor in the fourth quarter. I ain't gonna drop the mic on that, but you know, if I had to drop the mic sound, I would drop it. Yeah, they didn't put that APB out on Madison. She ain't responding to the intercom. You know how they used to call you to the office and you in class and you acting like you don't know who they talking about? That's what Madison Booker doing right now. She hit him. She in the back of the class. The teacher asked it, "Is Madison Booker here?" And she acting like she don't know. She acting like she not Madison Booker right now, you know. So she's sitting in the back, hanging out and pretending like she ain't there. Oh, big girl. What, Hannah Hidalgo not playing? What happened to Hannah Hidalgo? Yeah, what happened to Hannah? Let me know now. Yeah, why is that? Okay, we back, guys. What? Ankle injury? Oh, that's a lot. Okay, we back, guys. Tessa. Uh-oh. What happened here? It looks like a foul. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, Tesla. She's passed to Chloe Kitts. Chloe Kitts got the ball back to Tesla. Tesla went. Yeah, she got swallowed up by that big girl 6'6" in the post for Texas. I don't know what Tesla was thinking when she went up in there against that big old girl, but she learned today. Here comes the Texas. Here comes Brianna bringing the ball down. Madison Booker comes off the pin down. She passes it. They go for a 3. They miss it. Ill-advised shot to me. Anyway, Raven Johnson takes the pull-up jumper, misses the pull-up jumper. Preston out here just fouling people to just be fouling people. She a freshman though, so we'll give her the benefit of the doubt. She been inserted into this big game, so we're gonna give old Preston the benefit of the doubt. Number 1. Here we go. Oh, lapse in judgment. Texas allows a backdoor cut. South Carolina scores. Texas 43, South Carolina 61. Here we go. Brianna tried to do a spin move. It was a little janky. But anyway, she passed the ball up. Another person does a spin move and had a 10-cent finish, like Brooklyn would say. Yeah, Raven Johnson coming back down the court. She almost lost the ball, but she got it back. She passed to Chloe Kitts. Chloe said she gonna take her. She missed the layup, but got it to go on the second go round. Got her own rebound and got it to go. Here come Brianna. It's a 20-point lead. 3 minutes to go. Texas gets it to go on the layup. Here comes Tessa. That's an ill-advised pass by Tessa. Turnover. Here comes Texas. Brianna trying to slow the pace down, trying to get them in their sets. Carlton gets it to go. The layup is good. Here comes Raven Johnson. 2 minutes, 27 seconds. Raven Johnson, she trying to run this clock out right now. She passed to Chloe Kiss, but she's fouled. Yeah, Fagan been killing them today. She been looking at him special all day. Chloe Kiss at the free throw line. Money. Money. Here come defense. Number 1, Oliker. All right, she finally gets the baby hook to go. Texas 49, South Carolina 65. Phil Wiley rushed down the court. All right, here comes Texas. Yes. All right. South Carolina has scored again in transition. 1 minute and 19 seconds to go. Texas still trying to find something that they ain't gonna find today. But Brianna is dribbling and dribbling. Oh. Turnover. South Carolina gonna take it out of bounds. Madison Booker is trying to figure out what went wrong right now. She's over there trying to think about life while Raven Johnson is dribbling the ball. Hit. Turnover. 34 seconds left here in Texas, guys. I think it's safe to say that we won't. This is not the it. Madison Booker had a horrible game. Just horrible. Her teammates had a horrible game. They had some foul trouble at the beginning of the game, but they never was in this game. Oh, she's out with a sore ankle, hand on her doggo. Oh, well, I'm pretty sure Notre Dame is struggling. I mean, they losing they lost a pretty good score. Yeah. I hope she gets better. Yeah, man. I don't know why Texas take. Hey, chat. What y'all think of Texas? Should they be number 5? Let me know your thoughts. Should this Texas team be number 5? Remember, this Texas team is ranked above LSU. Let that sink in. Yeah, I agree with you, big girl. They had Texas up here at number 5, above LSU. And the only thing I really see on this team, they got Madison Booker. They have a center in Oliker, but she is 6'6", guys. And South Carolina lost Ashley Watkins, and Oliker still couldn't dominate the game. Now Oliker and she's a junior, guys. So she got to work on her game because she should be eating down there. Oliker just missed another layup, but she was fouled. But guys, to have Texas above LSU, that's why we watch the games. Because I gotta see, I go by the eye test. I love stats, don't get me wrong. And I get people be talking about this one doing 20 points and this one doing 10 points and this one doing 12 points. But I gotta watch the game. Because if you watch the game, you get a real good view of what's really going on. Stats don't tell you. But this Texas team should have never been above. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what people was looking at. I know they playing South Carolina. Okay, that's the end of the game. Texas 50, South Carolina 67. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody want to come up and talk. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it, guys. Let me drop the link. Because now I know Madison Booker had a bad game, which can be, anybody can have a bad game, but come on up and talk to me, somebody. Because I just don't get how this, I don't know how this team, and I know they were 16-2. They lost to, let's see who Texas lost to. Because I mean, South Carolina is a deep team, don't get me wrong. They are a deep team. And they have good players at every position. But I felt like with Ashley Watkins out for South Carolina, Texas should have been able to abuse them in the post. And that did not happen. You know? So oh, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, man. No, I've watched Brooklyn. I've watched. I'm not talking about just today with Madison Booker. You can tell that a shot was just not falling. I'm talking about you got to watch the game. I'm talking about far as when you talk about especially with certain things like point guards, because everybody can have a bad shooting day. Yeah, you can look at stats. You're supposed to use stats once you have the eye test. But I've watched I've watched Madison Booker a couple of times, and that's why I know that today was a bad shooting day, but also it was a defense of South Carolina too. So, but I'm telling you, Brooklyn, is I'm not telling you something that her Rory Harmon. I'm not ragging on her at all. I'm just telling you, her coach took her out the game in the fourth quarter and put it in the freshman. He put in the freshman. He conceded at the end of the third quarter. He left Madison Booker in the game, which tells me he just realized that her shot wasn't falling. But he never brought back Rory Harmon. That's all I'm saying. Oh Lord, what the hell? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna present this again. Wait a minute. You know. What's the score in that Notre Dame Clemson game, guys? Do y'all know? I know. I'm getting ready to. I'm gonna be watching some football here in a minute. I just know. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, 30-22. Clemson is up. Interesting. Well, they don't have Hannah Hidalgo, so it is. It's kind of hard. They probably trying to adjust. Hey, does anybody know? Did she get hurt? Did she get hurt in the game, or was she hurt before the game even started? Oh, Notre Dame is up. Okay, okay, okay. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, ADP, your Redskins play tonight at 8 o'clock, and I think they're gonna get the win. I know it's JD. I know this is first Jaden Daniels' first playoff game, but I really think you guys are gonna get the win. I really do believe y'all gonna get the win. I'm rooting for him because that's my boy. So we gonna see. Like I said, about this guy. Lord have mercy, South Carolina is deep. But like I said, I thought Texas could at least pound them in the paint without Ashley Watkins and at least get buckets that way. But even a big girl couldn't get nothing going at the beginning of the game. Then she got in foul trouble. Then she came back, and she still couldn't really get nothing going. So it's just what I'm thinking. Then like I say, what HD said, it just seemed like the light was too bright. Seemed like life is too bright for um for Texas today. It seemed like the light was too bright. So yeah, no, Texas didn't show up today at all. I mean, ADP, they didn't show up today at all. I don't know what I don't I it's weird. Like I say, I'm gonna give their players some benefit of the doubt today because they did play South Carolina. And that just shows you that South Carolina is the number is the number 2 team in the country. And the reason and what I'm trying to remember, if anybody can tell me in the chat, when because South Carolina only has one loss, and that's to UCLA. Somebody tell me in the chat, was Ashley Watkins in that game? Because the reason why I'm asking was Bet pounding them in the paint, or was Ashley Watkins there? Because something telling me that Ashley Watkins wasn't there when they played UCLA. But let me know if y'all remember. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I know they only lost is to UCLA, but yeah, South Carolina is the number 2 team in the nation, and they the number 2 team in the nation for a reason. Texas kind of was a little fraudulent. They should be a little bit below some people, and I mean Notre Dame. Okay, here's the rankings, guys. Right now, UCLA is 1, South Carolina is 2, Notre Dame was 3, USC is 4, Texas is 5, LSU is 6, UConn is 7, Maryland is 8, and Ohio State is 9. Oklahoma is 10. And I want to say Texas lost to who's the other loss? Texas lost to, because I think they got 2 losses. Hold on, guys. They lost to Notre Dame. That's their other loss. Yeah, man. Yeah, no. So that's probably why they had them at 5. They might have had them at 5 because LSU hadn't played any top ranked teams yet until they played Tennessee just a couple of nights ago. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know if they should have been 5, but whoever put that in the chat, you're right. They went up there and got embarrassed in South Carolina. They didn't have it going from the tip. So they'll probably bounce back. They'll play somebody, I think that their next game is against Ole Miss. So they'll probably bounce back. But hey, the bright lights was a little too much for Texas today. And what is Madison Booker? Let me see what grade she is, and then we're going to get off of here. What is she? Is she a junior, sophomore? What is she? Okay, guys. Look, let's be real. Let's Madison Booker is a sophomore. She gets a pass from me, Brooke. Rory Harmon doesn't. All right, guys. I'm gonna give y'all back the rest of y'all. Who is that? Tika Man? I don't know, but I hope Asia can get her. Let's see what we got going on here. What y'all talking about? Did the Eagles lose T. Carmella? And then, hey, B. Will, how you doing? Did you watch the game? I don't know, but I hope Angel can get her. Okay, let's see what T. Carmella said. Ready? I don't know, but I hope Angel can get her because she wants Miles on her squad. I also forget that Sellers and Angel played 1 year together in Maryland, so they may mesh also. That's a good point too. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Angel did play. She played with Sellers, and she definitely wants Olivia Miles. She's been reaching out to her on Twitter. So, we got so many things going on with this craziness with Kennedy Carter, and whether they're gonna trade the pick or not trade the pick, we just all over the place. We don't know what's happening in Chicago. Hopefully, in this next week or two, everything will be clear. But it's just frustrating right now. It's just all over all over the place right now. It's all over the place right now. I don't know. I know K Stat put up a video about what's going on with Kennedy Carter that they didn't offer her an offer, that they're gonna let her test free agency. So yeah, that's what's going on with that. So right now we actually in a holding pattern. Las Vegas Aces did core Kelsey Plum. They're expecting Dallas to core Satu Sabli so they can package her up for a trade deal. And another thing that's interesting, I'm gonna wait because I'm gonna do a video on that. But they're gonna bring. Looks like, well, we all knew they're gonna bring Michaela Onyenwere back, but they're gonna let Dana and Kennedy Carter test the free agency market. So she can go out there and get an offer and talk about Kennedy Carter. She can go get an offer, and what will happen is Chicago just won't match the offer. Now, if nobody offers Kennedy Carter, then they got to make a decision whether they gonna just keep her and she just take what they got. I'm hoping. All we can hope for right now is nobody gives Kennedy Carter an offer, and Chicago needs have to take her back. I don't know, guys. I can't see them just letting her go for nothing. So, but if she gets the offer, the gist we're getting is if she gets the offer from a qualifying team, she won't Chicago won't match the offer. That's what they're saying. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that, but we should find out. I didn't know she had a back injury. Brooklyn. But hey, all I can tell you is Raven Johnson is a good point guard. Yeah, you're right, T. Carmella. Chicago wants to see her work on the open market before they give an offer. I hope that's true. I hope that's true. I'm hoping they give her after they see what's on the market. You know, I don't know, guys. We didn't talk about this in such great length that it's just Hold on, let me bring Brooke up, guys. Hold on 1 second.
Hey, listen, if I was you, since you still going live, I don't know if you got the energy to do it. You should have like closed your live and then restarted it real quick for the NC State game because they on ESPN too.
What the
I mean, that's
hell?
if you wanted to do it.
you try to have me here all day and all night.
Nah, I'm just saying because I'm watching that game too. I'm saying if you wanted to call it. Nah, but going back, I listen. Like I just told, me and HD was just talking in
the chat.
and on IG. I agree with. I'm not, sometimes trans things get missed through translation in the chat. I agree with you.
HD now, hold on.
Yeah, but it's me and HD on the same page. Me and HD agree with each other. I agree with you too, Lakeisha. Again, like I wasn't never so when I talk about these players, I'm just critiquing strengths and weaknesses, right? So I'm gonna be honest with you. I personally don't, and I say this respectfully because I don't be wanting to talk bad about these players. I personally don't really like Rory like that. Like, y'all know how I feel about 5'6" guards. I don't, and then also like I definitely don't want to on the sky, right? So let's just be clear about that. With that said, though, I do understand. Like, Rory is not a bad player, right? Like I said, I don't want to kick her. I don't want to kick her, and I don't want to. I don't know the right word, but I don't want to judge her because of her size and none of that, right? I want to
Yeah.
give her the credit for who she is and what she
Good
can do.
switch.
I
Come
want to
on,
give her
get
the
out.
credit. I want to give her.
Turnover.
I want to give. I want to
Right.
give her
Let's
credit.
go.
I want to give her credit for who she is and what she can do. You know what I'm saying? So like with Rory, like I've been saying in the chat, she's coming back off an injury and she hasn't played well. Like she's been playing okay. She hasn't been having the greatest season after her injury. You know what I mean? And I think we saw a little bit of that today. If you even if you look at today, she made a few mistakes or whatever, but she was out there trying to be aggressive for a team. She was pushing the ball. She made a few plays to Madison. Madison missed the shot. We've seen that. And then she
Oh,
even tried to come down and get her shot going. Normally she hit that shot. That little pull-up shot she hit in the mid-range, she typically hit that shot. She missed it today. Like it is today was a weird game for Texas because Texas usually play a little bit better than this. So that's why I feel like I'm gonna give, like you said, I'm gonna give South Carolina some credit for their defense. But some of the shots that they missed wasn't even shots that was defended well. So I have to attribute this to nerves. Sometimes when you step on the floor against a formidable team, if you in your head too much, you gonna miss certain shots you normally make. You gonna miss
Hey,
certain layups you
Brooklyn,
normally make.
you watch Dragon Ball Z, Brooklyn?
oh Lord.
I wouldn't say I watch it. I like Dragon Ball Z, but I don't know.
Okay, so let me
I
ask you
know the
this. Now I'm going to give you an analogy. Remember
okay.
when they walked into that room and that gravity got a hold of them and they fell to their knees?
I don't remember that. See, I didn't see that episode.
Okay,
I seen a few episodes, but I didn't.
so basically, Madison walked in there and seen them banners and seen that crowd. It was done. They
But yeah,
was done.
but that's my
They was
point.
done.
What you saying is my point, and I'm gonna say what you said in a way everybody who don't watch Dragon Ball Z can understand. Again, sometimes like you could take somebody, and I'm not saying, well, I guess it's a good comparison because it is South Carolina. A lot of people could look at Mayweather and feel like, why is he the champion? He don't knock nobody out. I don't like the way he fight, yada, yada, yada. But every time somebody stood in front of that man, they understood who Mayweather was. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes when you get on the floor with somebody like what HG said, that got the championships, got the ring, got the cachet, whatever, you get a little bit nervous. So that's kind of what I saw today, because it was like a lot of the shots they was missing. It's like you could make that, and
But
they
the
probably
problem,
normally would have made it, but it's South
But the
Carolina.
problem with Texas is I've been saying this for 2 years now. They
Uh-oh.
don't have a point guard. Rory's not a point guard. She's a scoring two guard, but because of her size, we have to make her a point guard. She's not. Because if you watch them against Oklahoma, they shouldn't have been struggling with Oklahoma. Because Oklahoma ain't that good. Outside of Beers, everybody is mid to below. So I've seen this before from them. If Madison don't go for like 20 something, or she's going off like she is, they collapse. They're just, I don't know if it's the coach, his system. Like, I don't know if he has the right guard. Now, when he brought the Preston chick in, she was running it better because she was more of a facilitator. So
And she was
she was
not a
moving the
shot guy.
ball. Yeah, the offense looked a lot more polished. So I'm thinking, how about you throw both of them in together? Let Rory be who she is. Because, see, Dana Evans, everybody say Dana's trash. Dana's not trash. The problem is Dana's not a traditional, she's not a I'ma set you up point guard. She's a I'ma get the ball, get to my spots, come off the screens, knock my shots down. Sort of what Rory was doing when she said, you know what, I'm done with this facilitating shit. People missing shots. I'm gonna start taking my spots. I'm gonna start trying to hit the shots. So I don't have a problem with those type of guards, but I gotta have the reason Hannah works so well with Olivia is because Olivia is a big guard. She don't mind saying, you know what, I'll sacrifice. You do your thing, Hannah. Or if Rory had somebody out there like that, or a Sellers, Rory would look good next to Sellers in Maryland. That would be perfect because she ain't got to distribute. She can go, I'm a kill mode. I'm a kill mode. It's over. And that to me is her best part of her game. I don't want her sitting back in, okay, I'm gonna set this up for you. Okay, get in position. But that's not her. She's so much better than that to me. Like, because I'm a Rory fan. I like Rory, but I just don't like her in this system. This system doesn't do her justice like Dana last year, because I've watched Dana since Louisville, watched her at when she was on that championship team with Candace and Kalea Copper. She looked at so much better because she didn't have to worry about facilitating. You know who the facilitator on the team was, Brooklyn? It was Vandersloot. So she didn't have to be the I'm gonna give you set up, I'm gonna get you set up. So that's my issue, is not with Rory. I don't like that offense. I don't think the coach is putting them in the position to help them win, because you're taking away two of your bona fide scores. Because if Madison's not doing good, you got to find a way to say, all right, now we got to get Rory going. We got to find a way to get her going at least, because everybody else, in my opinion, is, a role player. And there's nothing wrong with a role player. I love role players.
That was another thing that I saw too that I didn't like today. It was nobody who could really get. If once Madison wasn't really going, there was nobody other than that Oka, that old Acre chick who was getting
I
put
like
back
her.
and stuff
I
at the
like her. She
rim.
got to stay out of foul trouble though. I like her though.
Yeah, she looked like. She looked like she got a she's good as far as rebounding, but she don't look athletic enough. She got to
She
get
got to lose about 10 pounds, maybe 12.
Yeah. But
If
the
she
thing
lose
I
a
didn't
couple
like,
pounds, she'll be all right.
no, that's a fact though. But the thing, like or going off of your point though, the thing I didn't like outside of Madison Booker, it don't really seem until they brought in the pressing chick at the end of the game, it didn't seem like they had somebody else who could really get their own shot. So that's why I
Yeah,
said,
true.
I said if Madison is not going right, and like you said, Rory even tried to get her shot, it wasn't falling. So so Preston was the only person who came in and was able to get a perimeter shot going, but that was at the end of the game though.
Right. But I mean, they're not a bad team. Like, people that saying they're trash, they're not trash. Like, no. Like we got to get out of that mindset of, all right, you're trash, you're this and that. It's like players are different at what they play. And to me, Rory would be a whole lot better if I think he ought to go next game with Preston trying to bring up the ball and facilitate, because if you look at Madison, Madison is trying to get her shot a lot of times, and I think she's a lot better coming off the screens and getting the ball at the elbows. Like, she's great at that. But when you get that taken away from you, you got to adjust. And I just don't think this coach adjusted well to what South Carolina was bringing, because Dawn, the thing I love about Dawn's going to give you a different look every play. She's not finna give you the same look, and then she'll come back to a look that you saw early in the game, and you're going to be messed up because you don't have a rhythm. You're missing shots. They're getting physical with you. They were banging with their guards and their low post players, even though their low post players are bigger, but they're banging with them. And they're not dealing with the physicality, because Texas from the Big 12, and everybody know the history of the Big 12. That's the all offense, no defense conference. So you're coming to a conference with defense, with physicality, and you got to adjust to it. And when I seen them against Oklahoma, I just felt like they should have played a lot better. And I just don't fear them. To me, they're good. I say they're probably top 4, top 5 in the SEC, but I just don't see them. I think they're frauds. I don't think they can. I don't think they can play against the big teams like that. They have to have a matchup that goes into their favor, where Booker don't have if Booker has the mismatch or Rory have a mismatch, they're going to destroy you. Like, they're going to take you out. But if you got a team that can match up with that length and match up with Rory's speed, they're in trouble. They're in trouble.
Right. Yeah. And that's the thing about South Carolina, HD. They have guards that can match up with Rory's speed.
Yes.
You bring Fawali in, you have Raven in.
Fawali to make her turn it over one time tonight.
Yeah, she can't they can keep up with you. Matter of fact, they faster. So that's why that's probably, I understood where the coach was coming from, because he needed to throw a different look in the fourth quarter, because
Mm-hmm.
it was clear that they couldn't get around their guards. Their guards
Yep.
had the perimeter on lock. And so
Mm-hmm.
many times they almost took the ball from him. Look, and then the only thing I didn't like when we was talking about Dana was that going in the paint amongst them trees. Is
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Like unless you got the athleticism of a Kennedy or an Enrique, I don't want you going to the trees. Like
No,
Rory's good, but she don't have that. She don't have that gear like them two have, and that's okay. That's not saying she's bad. I'm just saying
there's a lot of people don't have
if I'm gonna draft you at 5'6", you got to be great at something. Like Brooklyn said the other day to me, like, well, what about Jordan Canada? And I said, I agree. But the thing Canada does is Canada's a facilitator, and she's a generational passer. Like she sees the floor. So that's a difference. Now, if you're 5'6" and you got that stop and go gear, like a Enrique has, because I don't think Enrique's 5'8". I think she's about 5'6", but they got her listed as that. But she
that. Right.
gets to them spots. She knows how to get to them spots, and she attacks. Her athleticism plus her skill is second to none. Rory is good, but I don't think she's good like that. She's more of a second tier when it comes to her athleticism at that size, which is great because that's better than how many people we got in college. That's better than most of them. So that would put her in like the top 5, top 10 guards, really, in my opinion. So
In my opinion, I think it's more based off how she recovers from this injury. Because before the injury, she did have that athleticism. But right now, if you watch her play, the injury is still hindering her. That's why I keep trying to tell people again, I'm not sitting here saying I'm a Rory fan or nothing like that. I'm just saying, I'm telling y'all the game. I'm sitting here saying, like, yo, the girl just got injured. That's part of what y'all seeing. Right. So if you don't understand or know she got an injury, you looking at her, and again, that's where you start questioning things. Oh, why is she projected like this? Why is this? Why is that? This because this not how she been playing her whole career. She's coming back. This is her
but
first year of injury.
I feel you, but I had questions like that before injury. Like I don't know, I see it differently.
No, I
Before her
respect
injury,
HB.
it was okay. Like I'm a guy who's
HB.
watched her, so I
No, but listen,
understand.
I
But I
understand what
didn't
you're
see it
saying.
before her injury.
No,
Like,
I don't have no issue with that. You gotta realize we all different individuals. So you look at her and you have your question marks, right? But again, we
hey, I'm
basing
finna
things
switch
off.
to my second phone, Lakeisha. I'll be back on. Y'all keep
We
cooking.
we we
Okay.
basing things off of production, off of what a person's been doing, right? So if you go back and look at her, this is all documented, right? This is not. I'm a new person to the game. I haven't been watching Rory for 5 years. I haven't been watching none of these players for 4 or 5 years, right? So if you go back, I haven't been watching Raven for 5 years. I haven't been watching South Carolina. So if you go back and look at these players, their highlights is there, their stats is there. So if you go back and watch these players, you can understand who they are and who they were. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. The way Rory is playing right now, she's been playing a lot better than this. And that's
And
all I'm saying. Even if you take a look at Raven again, I could, like I just told HD and when we was talking privately in the chat, I could critique players that I like. So I like Raven, right? But
mhm.
even when I look at Raven Johnson, when I look at her, I can't judge her off her freshman season because she was hurt, right? But when I look at her sophomore season, her junior season, and I look at this season right here, her sophomore season, she played kind of
But I don't. But
she
I don't
played.
have
Hold
Raven.
on. Let me finish, HD.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Her sophomore season, she played okay. She didn't really play that well. She played okay. Her junior season, last season, she played really well. She had a breakout season, and that's what everybody is remembering because a lot of people have recency bias. That's why you got today, like how what you just said, Lakeisha. Everybody's saying anytime somebody see a team and they see a team play well, they want those players to be so high ranked and so high in the draft And when they say a team play bad, oh, those teams done fell out. It's because recency bias. Like they get either over. That's why a lot of people were saying Sonia Citron, right? They see Sonia Citron have a couple games, good games. All of a sudden, they want her over Olivia Miles. Now she should be the number 3 pick. When just a week or two before that, when I was saying if Olivia is gone, we should pick Sonia, a lot of those same people were saying, oh, hell no, at 3, I would not. So it's like, it's recency bias. So that's what I'm saying. When you take a look at Raven, right? Even Raven, who I like, I could really say it's things that she need to get better at, right? And this is a person I like.
But Rory is she's a better offensive player than Raven will ever be. She will be, but you know why I pick Raven over she is. The reason I pick Raven over Rory,
I agree with you saying that with that. Rory has certain things that she does better.
Rory is better offensively than
I don't
Raven.
think she's
She
better
has
than
a better
whatever.
dribble. She has a better shot. She has a better scoring. The reason I got Raven over her
She
is
don't have a better shot, Brody.
Yes, she does. Raven is a better. She has better intangibles. She makes the plays for my team to win. She can play off the ball. She don't need to dominate the ball to be effective. Rory has to dominate the ball to be effective because without the ball, she's just another 5'6" girl running around there. That's the reason I pick Raven. It's not because of her shooting.
Who got a better 3-point
I'll let you talk, bro. I'll let you talk. Let me finish. Raven needs to work on her shot. Raven needs to work on her scoring ability, but Raven isn't that type of player. Raven is going to make sure those 4 other people on the court with her eat. She's going to make sure they eat. And when it's time for her to eat, that's when she'll take notice and do what she has to do. Rory doesn't do that to me. She needs to be more of the opposite of Raven to me to be effective. She got to be aggressive. She got to attack. I don't want her looking for the other 4 to eat. I want her to eat. I'd rather another guard out there make sure everybody eat. Because to me, if you add her with Madison Booker with their 1-2 punch, Texas will be way more dangerous than what they are. This coach is trying to keep them constricted in a system. And I've seen this before from dumbass coaches because they like, my system works. We're going to run my system instead of adapting to the player. This is why I picked Don and Kim Mulkey over a lot of these coaches because they adapt to the players they have. That's his problem. It ain't because of his coaching or whatever. It's his problem because his ego is holding Rory back and holding Madison back. That's all I'm saying. But I picked Raven because of the intangibles. I don't care about all that statistical shit. I'm looking at what you do to me when I need the team to be ran, what you do in the 4th quarter, what you do in certain parts of the game from the 1st to the 2nd to the 3rd. When we're all getting our ass whooped right now, how do you get my team back in control? Rory didn't do that. Madison didn't do that. Rory was trying to talk to Madison, but because she's not that type of player. Raven, I've seen her when they've been in situations where they're losing or they're not doing well, she brings everybody back. She calms Fuwali down. Fuwali's she's the best to me guard on the team, personally. Yeah. But Raven's IQ and the ability to run the other players as far as on the bench as well as the starters make her second to none. That's why Staley has said plenty of times, I'm going to let you run it. I ain't got shit to say. Do what you do, and I'll just coach everybody else up because Raven is an extension of her. So that's my thing, and that's my only issue. But as far as talent-wise, Rory's more talented than Raven is. Raven is just the better player because of she knows what she can do best, and she knows what she is great at. And to me, what she's great at, to me, trumps the scoring and the shooting from Rory. I mean, that's just my opinion. That's just how I look at it. Other than that, Rory's not a bad player. Like if you say, I'm going to pick Rory over
bro, you gotta let me talk,
bro. I have no issue. I have no issue.
For 10 minutes, bro. You gotta let me talk.
Because you was talking for damn near 3. I let you talk and I shut up. And then I'm trying to talk.
I did the same thing, bro. I'm trying to respond to you.
Go ahead, bro. You got the floor. I'm quiet. Go ahead.
So I'm not even gonna be long-winded. I'm gonna ask you a simple question because again, a lot of times we be agreeing, but I don't know. I don't know. Do you think that Raven is a complete player?
No.
All
No.
right, so that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't really
I know
understand.
that.
I don't really understand where we disagree in that. If we
We're
both
not
don't feel like, hold on. You
We're
said you was gonna let me
You're
talk.
the one who got a disagreement. I don't.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, you don't like that shit, do you?
I don't like. I didn't hear you.
You don't
I was
like that.
talking, and so I don't like what shit. I don't know what you
Yeah, you
said.
don't like that. When somebody cuts you off, go ahead.
No, I don't mind it. I'm not like you. Me personally, when I have a conversation, I don't mind when people interject as long as it's a conversation back and forth. What I don't like is when somebody start talking for 15 minutes. Like that's annoying
Well,
because it's
that's
like
what I
we
do, so I
can't
don't
really.
care. That's what I do. So go ahead. You got it.
All right,
Go ahead.
anyway, but anyway, I don't really see where we disagree in that, right? Like I said, all I said was when I look, first of all, I do disagree with you with two things you said. I disagree with you where you said, um, I forgot. See, that's why I don't like when you go because I'm trying to remember what you said. I can't remember because it was 10 minutes ago. But it was something about you said something about Rory is
Better offensive talent than Raven Johnson.
right. He said but he was like he said it in a way that Raven will never be that good. So I disagree with that. I do feel like Rory does certain things better than Raven. I agree there, but I don't feel like Rory do anything that Raven can't do. You get what I'm saying? So when we look at both of these players, um, regardless of, I feel like Raven is the better overall player. I think we both agree that Raven is the better overall player, and that it's certain. But again, her game is not perfect. It's certain things she need to work on. So we both agree that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that's pretty much it. Again, I don't need to be long winded in what I'm saying. I don't really see where we disagree in that for real.
But
If we feel like that Raven is the better overall talent, it's certain things that Rory does do better. She's not doing it better right now because she's coming off an injury, and that's just the point I keep making. People gotta be able to look at the the totality of these players and not just off one game. You can't judge things just off one game. But if
true.
you look at both of these players, Rory does some things well. I do agree that I don't agree that she's like she's Dana Evans. I
Oh
feel
no,
like it
we
comes
were
off
just
of that.
trolling.
No, I know, and that's why I ain't really adjust that. That's why I never really said anything about that because I feel like Dana Evans is a shooting guard. I don't even feel like Dana Evans is a point guard at all. I feel like she's a shooting guard. She's just short. I feel like Rory is a point guard because she does. If you look at her stats, I know y'all hate stats. I know y'all just want to do the eye test. But if you look at Rory's stats, she has upwards of 8 assists, right? Only point guards have that many assists. You could be a shooting guard with 5, 6 assists, 4 assists. But if you have 8 assists in a game, that means you actively trying to run the offense and look for your players as well as score. So Rory does do both. Again, we're not seeing the brush Rory right now because of her injury history,
Do you
right?
believe Rory is the better point guard?
No, I said that. I said
Oh,
that
okay.
again.
That's
What
the
I
only
said.
thing I
So
was
this is no. I never said that. And again, HD could verify this because I said this to him and is documented. I said this to him in the chat. I said that we was talking about because you had asked the question, Lakeisha. You said which one of them is no. You said why is Rory projected higher? You don't see it.
saying.
So
Right.
I was saying to HD in the chat, and he could verify this. I was saying it makes sense that Rory was projected higher because earlier in their careers, Rory was the better player, or she was having better production. She was playing better, is what I
Right.
said. But I said if you look at both of them now, clearly Raven is the one that's playing better. So I said I don't understand why. I could understand why originally Rory was projected higher, right? Because that happens. You give your
Right.
first predictions
Yeah.
and you predict the player here. But today, when you look at how both of them are playing, I don't understand how Raven is not projected higher, is what I said. So, no, I do believe Raven is the overall better player. But again, it's things that she could get better at, to make her even better. That's all.
And let me tell you this, Brooklyn and HD. I am an FTC girl. Let me just preface my comments with that. I am an FTC girl, so I tend to have a little A
SEC
little
bias.
SEC bias.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
So I'm gonna tell you that off the top. So yes, I've been watching Raven probably longer than I've been watching Roar because Texas came into the SEC. This is their first year. So now I'm watching Rory, and I'm not. So now I'm watching a Rory that you probably watched a better version of herself. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't
Well,
even know about the injury she had
well,
before.
I never watched her. I never seen. You gotta realize when I came into the when I became a fan, she was already hurt. I went back and
Oh,
did
I got you. I
research.
got you.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I wasn't a fan. I'm literally a new fan. I just know
Yeah.
basketball in general.
I've been watching Raven
I've
since
been
she's
a
in the
basketball.
SEC.
I'm sorry, what you said?
But I've been watching Raven since she was in the SEC. So that's
Got
why
you. But I've did my research
long.
on Raven too. I went back, I watched it in the AI Classic. You know what I mean? I went back, I watched her championship game, not championship games, but I watched the Iowa game. I went back and I did my homework on Raven. I do homework on players before I talk about them. Or if I don't know about them, y'all know I say I don't know about that player. I gotta look them up. So it's not like I'm sitting here just talking like off of
Oh
one
yeah.
game. I'm not sitting here talking off of one game I saw, like most people do. Like most people will see one game and they'll be like, "Oh, this person is really good," or "This person is." Nah, you got to look at a body of work. You gotta look at these players' bodies of work, and you also gotta use, like I said, some people hate the stats. I feel like you gotta be able to use both because if you use both,
Of
if you,
course.
if you use the eye test and you look at the stat, because like again, you remember the player you and Uncle Jay kept trying to tell me was so good because she played well against LSU, and then we went and looked at the stats and said, "What?"
All I say about
You get what I'm saying?
my only caveat to it is point guards. Sometimes the the stats you can't. You got to actually watch a guard work. In my opinion, you got to see that. You got to see that on film because they could have 10 points and you be like, "Damn, they only got 10 points." But when you go watch the game, you like, okay, they setting up a lot of stuff. They might have not got the assist, but they set all of that up. So
No, but I agree. We're agreeing. We're agreeing. I'm just saying it's important to look at both because you can sit here and look at a game, and that point guard might have got 10 points that game, but the other 30 games they scored 30. You know what I mean? So it's like you would never know if you just saw that one game where they scored the 10 points and had 15 assists. You think that's who they are, or that might be the one game they scored 10 points, and the rest of the games they was 0 point whatever. You get what I'm saying? So you got to be able to understand both. That's all I'm saying.
we
And we
agree.
got to be able to learn because I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't. It's certain things that I've learned that I didn't know. Right? Like I didn't know about all these advanced stats and stuff like that. But I'm willing to learn. We human beings. We can learn. A lot of people feel like once they get a certain level of knowledge, they feel like they don't need to learn no more. And that's not true. You can learn. You can always learn something new.
Yeah, I'm with you. Rover said Texas showed up. South Carolina is a better team. Stop with the excuses.
I don't know who you talking to. Are you talking to me? Because ain't nobody make no excuses.
We're not giving excuses. I
Oh,
think
okay.
that I will say this, and I know HD will agree. The lights was too bright for Texas today.
Right, and that's the point that I think we, all three of us made, right? Like, because to me, it don't make a lot of sense, for how bad Texas played. Because, like I said, I don't want to I want to give some credit to South Carolina's defense, but
Right.
a lot of them missed shots wasn't even defensively well played. They was just missed shots.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So I
From
think it
that
was just.
center to Madison Booker. I mean,
Yeah, and
Rory was,
Madison is one of the most. If you look at her numbers, she's one of the most efficient players in college. So this is weird seeing her play like this. And again, a lot of her shots wasn't even contested. She was just missing open jump shots.
yeah. So yeah, I think they walked into that to that arena, bro.
Yeah,
They
because you
looked
even
around.
saw it was a couple times where they showed Madison Booker face, and she was like looking at Rory like, "What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like in her head, she like, how am I missing? Like, it was just in her head for real."
Yeah, they was in her head from tip off. I don't know if they walked in and Don gave
Yeah.
nudged them and told them y'all about
But
to get
this
embarrassed.
But but I even like stuff like this, right? Because this again, just knowing the game, I want to see how Madison Booker
Respond.
responds. Yeah, and again, not responds to anybody. She got to play another ranked team. I want to see what you do against another ranked team, because if this affects you, and because like I said, Madison Booker is efficient. That's who she is. She's one of the most efficient mid-range shooters. So if she play another ranked team and she's able to get back to Madison, then you know she for real. And I already listen, I'm not worried about today. Some players have bad games.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
I know Madison is gonna bounce back. I'm not worried about Madison, but I am excited to see the next time she play against a ranked team what she gonna do. And that's again on the flip side. That's
Mhm.
why I'm giving South Carolina a lot of respect, because same thing. I don't judge them off the teams that they beat. They supposed to beat. Yes, you supposed to beat those teams and beat those teams. But the last time I seen South Carolina against a ranked team and seeing them against a ranked team now, and I'm not talking about the little TCUs they beat. I ain't really care about those ranked wins. But seeing this Texas win, even though Texas beat themselves, I'm gonna still give South Carolina a lot of credit, and I'm excited to see South Carolina next game against another highly ranked team. I want to see how they do against that ranked team, but I'm gonna give them credit against this ranked team and say I like what South Carolina did. It showed me like they got better. It showed me it's you can't count a Dawn Scully team out, right? Like she gonna coach her players up, and they play well together. And I like what I saw from South Carolina.
Yeah, they. That's why I asked the question in the chat. I don't think I ever got the answer. I wanted to know if Ashley Watkins played in that game between South Carolina and UCLA.
They would have smoked them.
No, I'm asking, did Ashley Watkins play?
She played, but she just got back in that. Remember, she wasn't training with the team. Remember, she had that off the court issue. So
Suspension.
she wasn't ready yet for that game. Like I
Gotcha.
said, UCLA, like I said, South Carolina missed shots. If they would have made those shots, it would have been a different game. UCLA got to show me what they do in crunch time, because I feel if you get a team that's physical with them, you could get them off their game. Because I saw last year when they played against the LSUs or the SCs and that, they got physical with their ass.
Right.
And I want to see how they react to it. I already see Juju playing against it. Juju reacts well with the physicality. Her team issue going to be if all the other girls going to step up when it's time to step up. That's
Right.
her only issue with her team. And South Carolina, I see them, they could go far. The only issue they're going to have is rebounding if they go against that, but they got a 6'6" player on the bench, and they got another one. The problem is that they're not a Lauren Betts type of 6'6" or 6'7". So that's where you're going to have to see what they're going to do. USC could get with UCLA, but again, it's Marshall. Can Marshall play to that level? Because in the big games, Marshall starts off not looking good, and then she starts getting it in like the fourth quarter. Sometimes that might be too late. You got to be there from the beginning to the end.
Right.
And Kiki as well. Kiki got to show she could step up. You know, she showed it the last game they played Maryland, but if you go against the UCLA that got length, you know what you're going to do in those crunch situations. So that's what I want to see from Kiki. Other than that, Madison Booker going to be fine. She going to come back and ball out. The issue with them is, like I said, it's not even going to be Booker or Harmon. It's going to be the system they're in. That's the problem with Texas. Their system, yes, the system does not fit Rory or Booker. It doesn't.
AJ, let me ask you a question. Who do you feel like is the team to beat in college right now?
It's the defending champs, Carolina.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, I can't argue. Listen, I
that's
like
every
what they
sport.
showed me today, so I can't argue with you. Before
And
today, I like what they. Yeah, Lakeisha.
I was just saying, South Carolina is deep. They can go to their bench and still there's no drop
That's a
off.
fact. Exactly. That's another good point, because that's what I saw today. Like they deep. Like most teams, like again, like if we talk about Notre Dame got their big three that they go to, right? With South Carolina, it just seemed like they had so many players that could just come in and was producing. You know, it started with Tahina Pow with her being aggressive and hitting shots and getting into the paint. And then Joyce Edwards started to, get hers going, and Chloe Kitts was getting
And
hers going, and now
that
I'm saying,
Fagan girl, she got
yeah,
her
Fagan
on.
on both. Fagan was getting hers going on both ends of the floor.
Yeah.
So
Like,
yeah, I definitely agree with that. What you saying, Lakeisha, and I can't argue. I can't even argue what you saying, HD, because like I said, I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. So South Carolina impressed me today.
B will say Sonya Fagan can handle bets in the paint. It
Yeah,
was
she
all
can.
it's
The reason
all
they lost that game was they missed shots. That's
That's
it.
a fact.
Like if
That's a
they would
fact.
have made their shots, dog, you listen, UCLA is that team that's pretty, that's that pretty girl. She pretty as hell. But soon as adversity hit, you get sick, you gotta stay at home from work. She gonna bail on you. I
So
done
you
seen
saying,
them
hey,
before. So
HD, you saying they
we don't
pretenders?
huh?
You saying they pretenders?
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you why. And it's not that they're not a bad team. They're good, but my thing is I want to see more. Like you're Lauren Betts. Like I want to see more. And against the regular teams, like they're doing well because those teams don't have the lineups to match up with them. But I want to see them when it gets to, March Madness. Can you finish the job? Like they got the talent. I just got to see how they deal with the physicality, how they deal with the adversity, because they're still whining about we're not getting respect. We beat South Carolina. I'm like, okay, that's over with. It's time to move on. Now keep updating your resume. You're number one. You can win, but I don't see it yet. Maybe when they go against USC, we'll see it, but I haven't seen it yet. Betts, I trust Betts, but them like Kiki Rice, and I done seen Kiki Rice in the past have these hot streaks where she's looking good now, and then when it's them big games, her and them other guards go cold from the three, and then that puts pressure on Betts because now I can slide the Betts. Now I can slide that extra defender to Betts because you not making your threes like you used to. So that's the thing I see from them. Betts going to be fine to me, but I think somebody like Fagan or somebody like Marshall, they're going to give Betts some problems because Betts is more of she's not soft. She's a finesse type of big. She's not a power big like you would see like from Camilla or you would see from Angel. Angel was more of a power big. She was just undersized. So that's who she is to me as far as that. I think if you get physical with them, because I don't trust their coach down the stretch, because last year they shouldn't have lost that game to LSU. They should have beat LSU. But down the stretch, the coach got frustrated and her team saw her get frustrated and everybody else is mentally checked out. So I've seen it. I've got to see them in the they're in the Big Ten now. I got to see them in the Big Ten tournament, and I got to see them in March Madness to really believe if they're that deal. That's to me about UCLA.
And be well. I wasn't saying.
Will in the building.
Listen, be well. I know. Listen, I gotta. When I speak about sports, I wasn't saying I don't have a lot to say. What I was saying was I don't mind going back and forth with a person. I don't mind that. The only time when I'm talking, and I kind of want my space to talk and I want to give that player their space to talk is if we having an argument or a debate about a particular topic and we both making our points, then that's a little different. It's like, all right, boom, let me make my point, you make your point. But I don't think me and HD was just disagreeing. We probably see the game from two different angles, but we kind of making similar points. You get what I'm saying? So this wasn't one of those things where I felt like we was debating and it's like, give me my space to talk, give you your space to talk. So I wasn't saying to be well. I wasn't saying I'm not long-winded as if I'm not opinionated about my takes or about sports. Of course I'm opinionated. But I also don't mind going back and forth either.
I'm admitting I was just trolling you, man. You know I know.
No, I know, but I was just explaining. I ain't take it personal. I was just explaining.
I was trolling all day on that one.
Listen, man, I ain't taking personal.
What up, B Will?
HD just said exactly what I was about to say about Betts. Is that the kind of big she is. Shania Fagan, even in that game, Shania Fagan was giving her the business. Betts didn't do nothing. Betts was effective because of her size, defense, and that contributed to some of the shots that SC didn't make. But that They lost that game because they couldn't hit nothing, and
And Kiki was on a heater. Who's that
Yeah,
other
they was
girl,
on a
B.
heater.
Will? That small girl off the bench. She's like
Yeah, that
5'5".
5'4"
Man,
chick.
that's who beat them. She was hitting everything.
and she ain't
Yeah,
done the
that's a
same
fact.
since. She ain't done the same since. And USC as a team has
That's
a nice.
Zoe girl. Zoe like her.
Oh, I like
The
her
5'4"
too.
chick.
I like her too. Cause like she could,
I don't
you
think
could
she
bring
gonna make
her,
it to the
you
WNBA.
could bring, no, she ain't gonna make it. She too small. But I
Yeah.
like her and shit. Like, cause she come off and then she just, like, she's a solid college player. You know what I'm saying? She's a solid college girl. You know, she'll come off that bench and give you some big shots and stuff. But what you were saying, B. Will, my bad, about USC?
I was just saying they shot
You
uncharacteristic.
was still in your take?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, I did. I'm a still takes. I know I am. I know I am.
I'm talking about B. Will. B. Will was still in your take?
No, that's what I had to say, man. Because people make a big deal about UCLA beating South Carolina, and like you got to look at what actually happened in the game, and it wasn't that they just blew. They just were a flat out better team than South Carolina. No, South Carolina couldn't get nothing to fall, and USC couldn't not hit. Like they were throwing up shots and they were just falling. You know what I mean? Like that's not gonna happen again. Like that's just uncharacteristic, and that's what I was saying about same thing about Maddie Booker. She's not gonna shoot like this again. You know what I mean? Like this was uncharacteristic because she has some shots that she normally knocks down. Like, and she's one of the most efficient players in the game.
But
So,
B. Will, let me ask you this. Do you think I think it's the system because her and Rory could be that 1-2 punch, but Rory got to do way too much stuff. She got to facilitate. She got to set the offense up. Then she got to score when it's time. Do you feel like if they put another guard out there who can alleviate that pressure from her, do you think that'll make them a lot better? Because I've seen early in the year, like Brooklyn has, where they've dominated teams. Both of them were scoring at a high level. So what do you think?
So I gotta default here because I'm like Brooklyn. I really don't know Rory before the injury because I wasn't watching like that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
It's hard for me to say, but I think when you were saying that, I've been listening to this whole time. But when you were saying that, I was like, that's valid point that I hadn't really thought about because I like Rory. I think she's a lot to the
I do
game.
too. I liked her since high school. I love Rory.
Yep, but she is smart. And I agree 100% with you.
Let me ask the panel a question. I'm gonna switch gears a little bit. If UCLA, I don't know if everybody agree, but let's just you can say how you feel. But if UCLA are pretenders, who do you feel like is the top two teams? I know HD said he feel like South Carolina is one. Do you feel like Notre Dame will be the other team? Who y'all feel like is the top two teams to beat in college right now?
Them two. Carolina and Notre Dame. And the reason why I say Notre Dame, and I'm gonna let you go, B. Will. I ain't gonna go 50 minutes because I will
No.
go 50.
Hold on, but HD, hold on, just to let you know, I wanted Lakeisha in on this too. So not just that's why I said the whole panel. This way, Lakeisha.
Okay, I got you. I think Notre Dame because Olivia Miles and Hidalgo, like they're like for them to play and to be able to mesh together. I knew they would mesh. They play at a high level, and now they got Maddie Westbell back, and you add that with Citron. And then now King doesn't have to be the main focal point now. King could just be that role player to hit a shot here and there, get the tough plays. And their bench, now they got a bench now because why? You got Maddie back. And then Hidalgo, she's out for this game, but she comes back. And I think, and we've seen them do it. They beat SC and they beat UConn. We just ain't seen them against UCLA yet, but they beaten the top team so far. That we had projected coming into the season. So that's why I got South Carolina and Notre Dame as the best teams right now.
Got you. Lakeisha, be well. I don't know where to go first.
I would say South Carolina, Notre Dame too. And it's so hard for me because I want to put USC in there, but the way they play just makes me pause. So I got to go with
You doing a Brooklyn tape? Pause.
It makes me pause, man. So I gotta go. I gotta go to South Carolina and Notre Dame because Notre Dame's coach know what she doing. The USC coach, she be having me pull my hair out sometimes. So
Yeah.
I can't mess with her. Go ahead and be with her.
Who you got as the top two, B Well? Who you think is the top two teams to beat in college?
The short answer is South Carolina and Notre Dame. I don't think UCLA is pretenders though. I don't think they're pretenders. I think they're a good team. I think they'll have trouble with USC and Notre Dame. South Carolina and Notre Dame, but I think, and I can't wait to see how they do against the improved USC team as well. But I think they're not far. Like for me, it's like South Carolina right now. They just show who they are.
That's a fact.
They the number one team, and they're the defending champions. They won the championship
definitely a fact.
undefeated. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just that they won; it's how they won. You know, they faced adversity and overcame. You know what I mean? So that's true championship medal. So that's why I got South Carolina as number one. Notre Dame, I think, is probably the only team that can, with a starting five, that can run with South Carolina, but they ain't deep enough. They're not deep enough to run with South Carolina. They got some people back from injury, but those people like Koval and what's her name, the other big they got,
Maddie Seacrest.
No,
I mean West Bell. My bad. West Bell. I don't know why I said Seacrest, but West Bell, Maddie West Bell.
But so Maddie, I don't consider her like a big. I consider her more like a 3, maybe stretch 4 at the best.
Yeah, Maddie's a stretch 4. She's more like
she's a stretch 4, but defensively she plays in the paint and perimeter. So she's what we would call a tweener. That's what we call tweeners back in the day.
Yeah, she could play. She could. I guess in college she could play a little bit of the 5, but she could play 3, 4 of the 5. Really.
But USC, South Carolina, they can run. They bigs can run the floor, and they can run the floor all day. They don't have to because they're so deep at all positions. Whereas Notre Dame, again, Koval can't run the floor all day. Neither can what's her name? Dang it, I can't. Oh, the other girl. It starts with a C. Now King can run the floor all day. King got a high motor.
Oh, you talking about the backup?
If I wasn't trying to think of her name, it would come right out. But anyway,
I know you're talking about though.
They can't run like that all day, and neither of them in the post got enough to outwork Fagan and Joyce Edwards. You know what I mean? That's why I think SC beats them. But
got you. I'm gonna be the only one that caused confusion, and y'all all agree. I respect what South Carolina did today, and today they moved themselves back up into contenders for me because I didn't even think they could contend. I was saying that before this game. I didn't even think they could contend. I thought they wasn't that good, but they showed me who they are today. I respect South Carolina, but the two teams I personally.
Can you say why you didn't think? Can you just elaborate on why you didn't think they could?
Like I said, it was just that it was how bad they looked against UCLA. It just looked like they wasn't. And then when they had those wins, I know they went on a run, but I didn't put a lot of stock into that. And then I know they beat a couple ranked teams, TCU, and I forgot who the other ranked team was, but I didn't put a lot of stock into that neither. Even this game, I don't put so much stock into because I feel like Texas did a lot to beat themselves, but I do respect this win from South Carolina. So they show again with I'm not gonna punish South Carolina for what Texas didn't do. What I saw what South Carolina did today, as far as how well they played together, how deep they are, and how well they coach and all all those factors, it made me look at them differently than I did before. So now, and again, I'm not saying that my mind is totally made up now. Again, with these next games coming up, I'm gonna be watching, and I might even change my mind and be like, no, South Carolina is definitely the team to beat. They just ain't doing enough for me yet for me to say that. So for me, I personally still got UCLA. Just not because I think they better than South Carolina or the other teams. I just think they well balanced. I think if you look at every position, they have a good guard at every position, right? Whether I don't really know who they small forward is, so maybe that's a weakness. But I like Kiki Reyes at the guard. I like Lauren Betts at the center. They got shooters. I think they got a solid bench. So when I look at UCLA and for what I've seen them do, so sometimes it's just that team's yeah, right? Whoever teams it is. And that's kind of how I look at UCLA this year. I kind of look at UCLA as almost like a perfect storm for them, right? And then the second team I got as far as the team to beat is probably that's where I probably agree with y'all. It's probably Notre Dame. But again, that's not that's just how I feel today. You know what I mean? Watching these games in the next couple weeks or so, that could change for me. But right now I think I got UCLA as a top team, and a contending team I got Notre Dame.
Okay.
But even Notre Dame, y'all make a good point. I like Notre Dame's big three, but that bench is so weak that I don't know.
The depth is not that well.
Yeah.
And if they say Hannah Hidalgo went down with the ankle injury today, but they say King stepped up, so
right.
So.
But even though no, that's a fact. Even though I'm saying those two teams for me are the teams to beat, I feel like it's about 3 or 4 contenders this year. Like any team, so if you take a look, like I said, South Carolina just put themselves back in a contendership for me because I didn't think they was that good until today, right? And then you take a look at to Texas. Actually, again, I don't want to write them off because of today, but I don't know. Today made them look really bad. Like that, I gotta see them bounce back. I gotta see them bounce back. To miss that many shots, the miss that many shots in a row is crazy. That's wow. I gotta see them bounce back. But I think Texas is still a contender. South Carolina's a contender. I think USC is still a contender. I feel like UConn. These are all contending teams that can still win it all. I don't know how I feel about LSU is in the same boat South Carolina was in for me. Even though they just beat Tennessee, I gotta see how they play against a top 5 ranked team.
Yeah.
And if they play well against a top 5 ranked team, I throw them in contendership too. But I don't really know how I feel about LSU until I see them against them.
Let me tell you this, Brooke. If that's why they're not in the top 4 until I see Flage come along with the rest of the team. And I know that's a take that people don't want to hear, but I need Flage to come. I need her to be there in the moments down the street. Kaylin Gilbert is coming off the bench, saving us.
Saving y'all ass.
Saving
y'all ass.
Look, she been like Black Jesus. She been like Black Jesus.
Man, dog, like can we say she's probably the clutchest player right now? Like it's like every time I look up, she just hit a big shot after a big shot. And then Michaela, I guess Michaela heard me and Auntie Sess live because she been shutting my ass up ever since then. And then Morrow, dog, I'm sorry, dog. Like if I'm Minnesota or the Liberty or somebody, I'm taking Morrow, dog. Morrow is gonna be a problem. Because she got that motor and she can run the floor. And if she could get that midi a little more consistent, man, she going to be tough. So I would love to see her in Minnesota because I think she could learn from Fee. I think Fee could make her a better player.
Yeah.
But HD, you let Lakeisha tell it. Listen, Lakeisha been on the Michaela Williams wave. Lakeisha feel like Michaela Williams is their leader, and I ain't mad at her.
Listen, I'm Brooklyn. Look, I'm gonna be honest, dog. I'm gonna be honest, dog. Like, look, Lakeisha brought me to the river, and I drunk the water, dog. Like, listen. Flaude, I love her as a talent. She's probably more talented, but I think Michaela and Gilbert got a higher ceiling, dog. It's
Yeah, I
incredible.
think Michaela definitely the best player overall on that team.
Yeah,
In my
I
opinion.
think she has the higher ceiling. I'm
Yeah,
not saying she's the better player. I think Flau'jae's still their best player, but
yeah.
it's
So
just
when I
times
say best player, I mean I'm talking about what you say. I'm talking about overall. Like when
yeah,
once they
like
get to their peak, I feel like
yeah, I
Michaela's
think
the best
Michaela's
player on
gonna
that
be
team.
better too. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think because Michaela's her shot is so pretty when she let that bitch fly. It's like you hear it like, what was that?
Yo, I got breaking news. I got
What's
some
up?
breaking news real quick for the chat. I just want everybody to know I got this NC State game on mute while we talking, and Sanaya River just pulled up and hit a 3. I just want to say Brooklyn 80s baby got Sanaya Rivers back at the 10th pick. 10th pick,
Mhm.
Chicago Sky. Chicago Sky, 10th pick. Sanaya, we know what she can do defensively. So if that offensive's coming along, Chicago Sky, Tyler Marsh. That's your Kalia Copper right there.
You like Sanaya, okay.
HD,
You
HD.
and Brass, man.
Look, HD.
Listen,
Uh,
about
Breaking news.
What did KD say about Michaela Williams? Shot is
who?
pure.
Is-
KD,
is- what she said?
yeah, KD tweeted that Michaela Williams shot is pure.
Dog, it's pure water,
That's a fact.
dog. It's
Michaela,
pure water.
for me, the thing about Michaela, her future, she gonna have to keep her weight under control for how she
Right,
plays.
I agree. Hmm.
I like her body though. I like her body. Like I'm not disagreeing with you, B. Will, as far as you want to stay in shape. But I like the fact that she's a bigger body because I feel like that helps her offensively going to the rim. She could bump some players off and still finish
That's
because of
true.
her body.
It's hard to
I
move
agree.
once she gets her position.
I agree, but it's a thin line. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's why I say you're not saying nothing wrong. She got to manage the weight.
Man,
But I do like the body.
what year Brooklyn is Isaiah James, bro?
You said
Uh-oh.
what?
She coming out.
What year is Isaiah James? She a freshman, a sophomore?
No. She's getting drafted. Her Isaiah James and Sanaya both on the NC State are eligible for the draft.
I'm sorry.
I think even Madison. I
I
think
would
Madison
take her.
Hayes too. If I'm not mistaken, I think Madison Hayes is a senior too.
Man, Isaiah James is that deal.
Now, that's a Snapple top
I'm
fact.
sorry, man.
That's
Isaiah,
a Snapple top.
please.
I wouldn't mind. Listen, especially with the whole talk of Kennedy not coming back. If we
Listen, I
grab
wouldn't mind
If we
taking
grab
Isaiah.
Isaiah, I wouldn't mind Isaiah at the 10. I wouldn't mind Tahina Pow at the
You
10.
taking what
Like,
I'm
these are all
saying?
players I don't mind at the 10. Tahina Pow, Isaiah James, Sanaya Rivers. These are peaceful. Listen, I'm going to still throw my girl in. I don't care if I'm the only person saying it. Gianna Neekins. I don't care. Like, these are people I wouldn't mind
You
at the
love
10th
me.
pick.
You love
Man,
me.
I'm liking Isaiah James. And she got that lanky type of game where she got the length and she got a pure look. She can score like
And
it's
she got the step
effortless
back.
for her. It's effortless for
Yeah,
her to
she could
score.
score anytime because of that step back. That
Yeah,
step back jumper.
man. Listen, I wouldn't mind taking Isaiah. Like, look, I wouldn't mind. If we lose a Kennedy, I'd have her, man. What?
Isaiah is like North Carolina, NC State's Gilbert. She clutch.
Yeah. But she a little taller.
She like South Carolina's Bree Hall. Clutch.
Yeah.
When you need a bucket, she gonna get it for you.
Oh man, just come up
To
with
win
it.
the game, or to keep yourself in the game, or
I like
protect.
Bree Hall too. I wouldn't mind getting Bree Hall.
Yeah, I
Gonna
like
be
what
a
Bree
good
Hall
pick.
did today.
She gonna be a good pick for somebody probably late first, early second,
I
or
thought we
mid
had a
second.
third, and if we did have a third, I was like Bree Hall would be perfect to pick up with
Yeah,
the
I would
third.
grab her
But
at the third. Yeah,
we don't have a
in the
third pick.
third. Yeah, either the second or the third round. I would take her.
Yep. She gonna be in the second round. I think she's not gonna be in the first round.
Yeah, she gonna be in the second round. Like I was saying, late second. Like as far as like 12 or going into that second round. I would take a chance if I'm like a team who need a wing because she can defend and she can spot up shoot and she can put the ball on the floor when she needs to. And she
Yep.
comes from that Don Staley system. So she's gonna do whatever the team needs her to do.
And she don't need the ball either to be effective.
Right,
And she's
exactly.
always gonna do what the team needs. She ain't gonna step out of her lane. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna do
Mm-hmm.
what the team needs her to do. But
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I like
I still
so-
like Sellers at 10 though.
I love
That's
Sellers.
where we
I
disagree.
love Sellers. Sellers at 10. Yeah, B Will. See, I love
Sellers,
B Will, my
listen,
God.
Sellers ain't. Hey, look,
B
this
Will,
where I make
my
niggas
God.
mad. Watch this, Lakeisha. This where I make niggas mad. Sellers ain't nothing but a 6'2" Rory Harmon. I'm good on that.
Oh, not the Roy Harmon.
Okay.
Really?
They don't shoot the three.
I think Rory's more a
Oh,
little
see, look,
quicker.
that's why I was getting, not to cut you off, HD. That's why I was getting mad you went so long. 'Cause I was trying to respond to you. That's something else you said. I forgot. I
Hey,
don't
you
think
know
Rory.
what?
I
Since
don't
you
think
say
Rory.
that, I
No, but
want
look,
her
hold on,
more
really
now.
quick.
Thank
Hold on,
you.
really quick. Hold on, HD. The reason why I didn't think I disagreed with you, what you said earlier. I didn't think Rory, and I'm not saying that they both wouldn't compliment each other. They both not good players. But the reason why I don't like Rory and Sellers on the same team is neither one of them want to shoot the fucking three. Who gonna space the floor for me? One of you y'all all can't get your points in the paint. As my two guards.
Smichael and Marshall, and the other girl, they shoot the threes.
Yep. That's the
So
thing.
what's the problem?
Sellers
That would
can
be
shoot the three.
Sellers can shoot the three. The problem is she don't take the three because she don't have to.
Yep. She went 3 for 3 or 4 for 4
Cause she walk out to there, she got a Birkin bag, she got a bag, she got game. She don't have to settle for the three like a more Caitlin. Like she got a whole complete bag.
All Sellers do is go to the fucking post and do the
Yeah,
post thing.
and go to work
And
and
use
go
somebody.
to work.
She use somebody and
put
get a
it on the
layup.
floor.
That's not gonna help the Sky.
That is gonna help the Sky.
Hey, bro.
Okay, so let me ask you this: Who on the Sky had a bag at the guard position outside of Kennedy? Who else could
Nobody.
penetrate and do what they do? Exactly.
That's the problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, we had a bunch of bench players
she got
coming
a
on
bag.
starting. That girl don't got no bag. She got a bag mean you got a handle. All she do is rim run.
Handles.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, that girl ain't got it. All Sellers do is rim run.
That's not true.
All Sellers do is run to the rim. That's all she do.
This is why. This is another reason. This is another reason I like Sellers, because she's also a great playmaker. So if you don't get Olivia Miles in that 3 spot, you get Sellers at 10. You got somebody that can run the point and make plays.
What make you say she a great playmaker? I don't see great playmaker from her. I know she can playmake. She a point guard. I got playmaking, but when you throw the word great in there, that means you elite. Like what gives you great when you watch her? I don't see great playmaker.
I've seen her make. I've seen her make.
What up, my brother, Bro Claude? What up, Brody?
What's up, Bro Claude? Her penetration to the hole, as well as when she's around the mid range, she can make passes to the cutter. She can swing the ball well, and when she's on the fast break. Hold on, you just asked me a question. I'm trying to explain.
No, but I agree with all that. I agree with you.
That makes you a great playmaker because she can throw with either hand. She can pass the ball in transition, and I've seen her set her teammates up for easier shots. Like Smichael, the other girl, Marshall off the bench, and Dawsey down in the post. She gets them easier shots. That's what you do as a playmaker and a point guard.
The difference, I think, in what we're saying is, I think she's a playmaker. Great is something different. I don't see great when I see her. I see a good. She's a good player. I think the only thing that you can say that she more great. I think the only thing that I never said that. See, don't do that, HD. Don't do that. But I think the only thing
I retract that statement. I retract that statement I said about Brooke.
But look, I think the only thing I would say. Listen, if we disagree. That's cool. But the only thing I would say is this: when I look at Cheyenne Sellers, what make her special? I'm not gonna say great because I don't think she's great at anything that she does. But what makes her special is the fact that she's a 6'2" point guard, and it's not many of those. So the fact that you 6'2", you able to use your body against smaller guards. So I give her that. But when we say great playmaker, I'm thinking Chelsea Gray. I'm thinking about you making special passes, special
That's
plays
elite.
that I don't
That's
necessarily see
elite.
her making.
That's
Her
elite.
elite to
That's
me is her
elite.
position.
That's
To me,
elite.
what's elite to her is her position at her size. That's elite, but she don't do nothing. She do
No,
everything
she's
good.
great. But Chelsea Gray, who you mentioned, and Olivia Miles, they're elite. They're in a class by themselves.
That's
Sellers
what
is
I'm
down
saying.
here compared to them. That
Right. That's what I'm saying.
like their passing is
It's
elite
levels.
because that's another level. Like that's some Jason Kidd shit and you know some Magic Johnson shit. Like that's
Right. There
just
we go.
out of this world, you know. But hers is great because of at that size the ability to do what she does. Not many people can do that. That's what I
Yeah, it
mean
makes
by
her
that.
stand out.
Right. That's all
But
I'm
it's nothing
saying.
wrong.
But you're
Also,
right.
it's not.
She's not elite. I agree. You're right. She's
But
not an
look,
elite passer.
But look, and I want to give her some credit with this. It's nothing wrong with saying a player doesn't really have a weakness, right? Like you could be good at a lot of things and not great at nothing. Like there's nothing wrong with that. You get what I'm saying?
Jack of
So
all
I give her
trades,
that.
master of
And
none.
if anything, again going back to her size, her best skill to me might even be defensively, right? You a 6'2" point guard, so now defensively you want to affect the floor, and then offensively you could score at the rim without being challenged a lot. Now the only that's why I said I think she'll be good for the WNBA, but the only reason why I don't like her on the Sky is because I feel like our guard not only is going to have to be able to score in the paint, but you're going to have to be a threat from three. And I don't see her comfortable taking that. Now, you could always develop the shot, but I don't see her comfortable taking that shot yet. And that's my only issue with her. I
But
don't want a player that just want to rim run
Young,
all day.
when I just asked you this question, when Jackie Young came in the league, was she an elite 3-point shooter?
You can't ask me that because I wasn't watching at that time. So
damn.
I'm going to defer to whatever you say.
Lakeisha, was Jackie Young an elite 3-point shooter coming in?
No, she was not. She had to be developed.
Exactly.
But let me ask you this question. This is also something I don't know. She came in. Hold on, real quick. Let me ask this question real quick. She also came to the Aces, right? That was
but the Aces weren't the Aces.
No,
then.
but look,
they weren't the Aces.
but let me ask you a question. I don't know the answer to this. I'm asking you guys the answer to this.
Okay.
When she came into the Aces, was the Aces a 3-point shooting team?
Yes. You probably had Kelsey Plum. That was the only shooter, really.
Yeah.
That was it.
Hey, let me keep it in the same.
They had to develop Brooklyn into what they are now. So it took them like what 4 or 5 years, Lakeisha, because they were the Silver Stars at first in San Antonio. Then they became the Aces because Lambeer was coaching them first.
Right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bro Claude. My bad.
Hey,
Let me put this out there real quick, bro, Claude. Let me put this out there real quick. To keep it in the same bag since we talking about draft picks. Yes, Cyan Sellers don't shoot the three at a high clip, but she can shoot it and she can be efficient at it. Guess who else didn't shoot the three at a high clip? Olivia Miles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take it another step. Who developed Jackie Young into the 3-point shooter that she is?
Tyler Marsh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a win-win for me. Sellers at 10. If you don't get Miles, shoot.
Yeah, I'm saying. I'm saying this if we don't get Miles. Let me put that disclaimer out there.
We all know that. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not taking Sellers over Miles. Okay, I'm saying if Miles doesn't go number 2, I'm taking her at 3.
Taking Sellers. All right, so look, I'm gonna chalk this up to another one that I hope I'm wrong. Like again, y'all know me. I don't mind being wrong. I hope I'm wrong. If the Chicago Sky go get Cheyenne Sellers, I hope I'm wrong, and I hope she develop into the player who I don't think she is. So,
okay, that's fine. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got you. What up, bro?
The player of the year in the Big Ten. So
I'm not saying she a bad player, bro. Like I think she can make it in the WNBA.
And then B. Will, who did she outplay last year? Who was the number 1 pick in the draft?
She outplayed.
Yeah.
She destroyed Caitlin Clark last year and her team. I'm just saying, just putting that disclaimer out there. And she out point guard her. And she locked their ass. And what they did to Juju, they did to her. They had Caitlin shooting a lot of them 4 for 18s and shit. Just saying. But that's all I'm saying. Go ahead, bro.
I like Brenda Freeze.
Well,
yeah, Freeze is straight.
Well,
go ahead, bro. Claude.
What's up, y'all? What's happening, man? I didn't heard Brooklyn. You know, Brooklyn kind of feel like he's a mediator of how I feel about Dana Evans. Okay,
Oh,
but he's very minor about Cheyenne Sellers. But I will say the girl is a good presence. I mean, if we fall to get her, fine, I'll take her. But it's like we don't remember that Asia Sifka is not in the draft. You got what I'm saying? We talking about Cheyenne Sellers right now, but we act like it ain't nobody that we would take over her. I mean, well, I'm just listening. She is a good product. And would I take her at 10 if she falls in my lap? From what I've saw in the production that
Yo,
she
bro,
has
call.
done?
They saying 3.
No, not at 3.
No, we didn't say no 3. What are you talking about? No, nobody
Oh, okay.
said 3.
I thought y'all was
No,
saying
no,
3.
no. You made that up. We ain't say no 3.
Okay. Now I could have sworn. So if that's okay.
You talk about Quita Love. Quita Love said
Yeah, she
3.
said 3 too,
We
but I
didn't
could have
say
sworn
3.
that's what I thought y'all said. That y'all
No,
take it if Olivia
no.
not there, y'all take
Hold
her at
on.
3.
Hold on. Where my
That's what I
phone
thought.
at?
That's what I
Where my
thought y'all
phone at?
said.
Where my phone at? I'm finna show the video. Hold on. What? Cause Lakeisha commented on the video, I believe.
Listen,
Hold on.
I know Quita
went
has
all the way to 3. She said we
Yeah,
didn't.
no. I saw that video. I know Quita said it, but I thought somebody said that here. But if nobody said that,
Nah. Hey, hold on. He's only here to cause confusion.
Right.
Right there. With that
well, I'm
saying,
happy. Listen,
I
I'm
am
happy we on the
taking
same
Sellers
page.
at 10.
I'm happy we on the same page with that thing. Because look, so if that's the case, Sellers at 10, then we all agree. Olivia's gone. Sonya Citron at 3.
Dog, I would take Citron. I'll take plenty players over Sellers at 3. I ain't taking Sellers at no 3.
No, I'm saying that we agree. What I'm saying is that we agree Sellers at 10, right? If we grabbing Sellers at 10, then Sonya Citron at 3.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Cool.
I said if we didn't get Miles, I would take Citron at 3 and I'll take Cheyenne at 10.
Yeah,
That's what I would do.
Maybe I misheard you say that. Maybe I thought I heard you say Sellers at 3.
You didn't.
Nah, don't get me wrong, bro. Tahina Pow is man.
I wouldn't mind Tahina at 10.
I would take Tahina over Sellers at 10. I have no issue. The person who mad at that is Braz don't like Tahina for some reason, but
yeah, he don't like Tahina.
He don't like Tahina, but I'll take Tahina over Sellers. I'll take her over Sellers. I'll take plenty players over Sellers. I just said Sellers because I believe Pow was going to go at either 5 or 6 or 7, maybe 8. Because you also got to think about it. The Fever, I just heard and got word from one of my people that the Fever might trade that 8th pick and they might go get Satu Sabali for a 1-year rental. So then Dallas could mess around and grab a Pow because that's what they need. They need somebody on that wing as well as that too.
She gonna be she gonna be gone. I told y'all about Tahina Pow was like 14th to 15th. Sister Keisha, remember that? Back then. But I told y'all Tahina Pow is in the top 8.
Yes,
absolutely.
Agreed. Yep, agreed.
But everybody thought I was crazy in KSAP chat.
Who said you was crazy?
Yeah, I don't know who those everybody was.
Am I lying, Brooklyn? Am I lying?
No, you're not lying. Some people was like,
I don't know. I don't think I made that check because I'd have been arguing with you, bro, Claude. I'd
argue with you too.
What? They killed me. I know Sister Keisha remember they killed me.
Some people didn't
they killed me. I mean, multiple people. It had to be like 25 people in the chat saying that I was delusional. But
listen, hey, bro, Claude, that's what they do, man. They don't know basketball, man. You can't listen to the chat sometimes.
I didn't live this game, and when I get through with what I'm saying, Listen, I wouldn't mind Anisha Merrow. I wouldn't mind if we can't get Olivia Miles or Sonia Citron at 3. I wouldn't mind getting Anisha Merrow. I know she's not gonna be there at 10. I know Chicago native ain't gonna be there at 10. But I wouldn't even mind the way she's playing. But I know we need a point.
But see,
But
now,
I don't
bro.
see how she fits.
But look, see now, bro, Clark. Now I gotta do me and HD was doing. I gotta do this with you now. Listen,
Now,
I'm not mad at. I'm not mad at what you're saying as far as. Hold on, listen. Let me just ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, bro. Clark. I'm not mad at what you're saying as far as talent, but I don't think, like what HD said, I don't necessarily think she fit because she hasn't shown the ability to play the 3 yet. She plays a 4 really well.
Right.
In order for her to play, in order for her to be the play on Chicago, she has to show the ability to play that 3, and she hasn't shown that. So, are you making my question to you is you making this from your heart because you would love to see a Chicago native come to Chicago, or you basing this off of her production because her production hasn't shown small forward?
High school.
Oh,
high school. We talking about Asia right in high school.
Yeah, but you can't judge what a person did in high school to what they're gonna do on the pros.
Hold on before y'all go.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Tyler Moore can develop Nisa Morrow to be a number 3. I really do believe that.
I do think so too. Hey, Lakeisha, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at saying she could develop because all these players could develop. But what I'm saying is when we start making these predictions for these players, are we basing it off of what we've seen? Because these players also got to show us something too, right?
Now, check it out. Check it out. Hear me out.
Some of them won't, you know. They don't have it yet.
Hear me out, bro. Check it out. Anisha Merrow, I know the little girl. You feel me? She can shoot. She's just playing Kim Mulkey's game, y'all. Y'all got to understand. Look at what
that is true too, Brooklyn. Kim Mulkey is terrible with development.
She busts down players. She busts down players to be. You know what a niche coach is? A niche coach is a coach that sees what a player has the most that they score in their bag that they can do to score, and she keeps them right there. Okay, so we know that because look at Haley. Haley killing them over there. Look at Haley. Haley, you like, damn, she just missed the whole year.
Yep.
Tricking off at LSU. She damn near messed up her damn career. She's still up in the top 20, but she almost jacked her whole career.
No, her career was jagged on, bro, Claude. Remember, everybody said that she's not even gonna make it to the draft. Like if she come out,
yeah, she in the top.
She took 15. A big hit at LSU. Like Mulkey messed her up bad.
Sure. Yeah. So this is my whole thing, Brooklyn. I know you coming from a perspective of what you looking at, the product you looking at. I'm coming from a perspective of what I know in the eye test. You know, your big bro ain't gonna tell you something that I don't know. I'm actual facts. She can shoot the ball.
Yo, but look, hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't even mad at you, brother. I ain't mad at you. See, my thing is this. Again, like I just said earlier in the show, like about Cheyenne Sellers, I hope I'm wrong because I would love to see Anissa Merrill and Angel reunited, right? Especially in Chicago. So listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. I hope I'm wrong. See the difference here's the problem, and HD knows what I'm talking about because we done had this conversation about potential a few months ago, whatever the case may be. When I look at players, I don't judge them off of what they could potentially do because you might not never realize that potential. You feel me? I judge players off what you've shown me. Even if you show me a small sample size, I could say, okay, you can get better at that. But if you never showed me the ability to do it at all, I'm not going to, because when I look at Anissa Merrill in my mind says she should be able to play the 3. But she hasn't shown me that. So I can't say it until she showed me it. So right now we going off, like you said, she's playing in the Kim Mulkey system that really pretty much only allows her to play the 4. So we going off of potential. We saying potentially in the WNBA, she should be able to play the 3, right? Based off of Based off size, hold on. I'm gonna land a
Mhm.
plane with this. Based
Go
off
ahead.
size and skill set, we saying that potentially she should be able to play the three because we haven't seen it, right? We not going off of what we know. We going off of what we think, right?
Mhm.
So, with that said, I don't mind. I hope that you're right, bro, Clark, because I wouldn't mind that reunion. I hope that you're right. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope that Anissa Murrow, if she is drafted by the Scots, shows the ability to play the three that she's not showing in college.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. All I was gonna say is Kim Mulkey. I want to at least say this because Kim Mulkey does pigeonhole players as we've been talking about. But this season, Kim Mulkey needs Anissa Mara to play that position she's playing.
Right, exactly.
She
That's a
don't have
fact.
no other
Mhm,
choice. If she
mhm.
wants to be in games, Anissa has to be in the paint
Yep,
because
No,
she's the
no,
best
but
one that can be in the paint.
yep.
Lakeisha, you can do both, right? I mean, if you look at Nafisa Kalia, she's a perfect example. Nafisa Kalia plays the four for uh for the Lynx, but she shows even at the four, she shows small forward ability, right?
Yeah, but
So that's
it
what
took
I'm
her
saying.
4 years. It took her like 4 or
No, no,
5
no.
years to get there, though.
Right. I'm not saying I need Anissa Murrow to be
Oh no, I
Nafisa right
understand. No,
now.
no, I understand.
What I'm
I
saying
was
is
letting
you
you
can.
know. Yeah, you good.
No,
You
no,
good.
right. All
Hmm.
I'm saying is you can show ability and still. I'm not saying she need to play a different. I'm not saying she need to play the three. That's not what I'm saying. She's fine at the four, but at the four, like let's go to the males game so y'all can understand what I'm saying, right? Because I know a little bit more about the males game than the girls game.
Hold on, bro. Kim Mulkey's system is not UConn's system. Kim Mulkey don't
I'm
want
not,
you doing that.
Lakeisha. I'm not talking about players or systems right now. I'm talking simply skill set. Only skill set is what I'm talking about, right? So if you take a look, that's why I said let me go to the males game so you can understand what I'm saying. A perfect example is Karl Malone, right? And Charles Barkley. Both power forwards, both two of the greatest power forwards at all time, right? But they both show different skill sets. Karl Malone, you never really seen Karl Malone do anything with the ball, right? He was always set up by John Stockton. But if you take a look at Charles Barkley, who also had a point guard, right, who would set him up, you seen Charles Barkley put the ball on the floor and do things with the ball. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm
Hmm.
saying. It's certain things that Anissa can do as the four, as a power forward to show. You could be like, okay, the fact that she just did that, I could see her playing another position. She
Then,
never done those things.
then
So it's
somebody
hard to look at her and say,
Barkley did in college.
I didn't hear you say it again.
Go ahead.
Tell me what Charles Barkley did in college.
He played the same way in college. He played in the pros.
He's listen.
Charles
Nisha
Barkley
Mero.
was different. Like the point guards that I see what Brooklyn's saying. Like I understand what Brooklyn's saying.
I'm
Like to
talking
me,
solely skill
I'm
set.
not I'm not the reason why I wouldn't take her at 3 is because I believe Citron plays the wing a lot better and Sanaya Rivers plays the wing better. And there's other players that play the wing better than she does. And I think you would do a disservice to Anissa by moving her to the 3. Anissa would be a better 4, in my opinion, where she play at because she has a motor, she has great footwork for her size, and she's underrated with her strength and the length of her wingspan. So she would be a better fit to me for a Minnesota or hell, the Fever or anybody like who needs that type of player at the 4, because I think her and Aaliyah would be dangerous in the post together because she could stretch out some and Aaliyah also can stretch out too. Aaliyah can shoot she can sometimes play the 3 around the 3-point line, and Anissa could get it down low and do what she does. So they would work well off each other. I just don't see her playing the 3 with a Camilla and a Angel there, unless you're gonna move Angel out more because Angel's been working on her game, but then you're losing the rebounding battle.
Check
But
it
go
out.
ahead, my bad.
Check it out.
You talking
She's
about Lee
6'1".
Edwards?
She's 6'1".
Mm-hmm.
And right now, today, she's 42.9% from the 3-point. She has been taking the 3 regularly. She came up from last year. She was 21.7. The year
Mhm.
before was 25.4. And the year before that, her freshman year, she was 23.3. This year, she's 42.9. And then on her regular from the floor, she's 54%. Okay, from the floor, period. That's middies, that's under you know what I mean, under the rim, whatever she does on the floor, under the three. So Anisha Merrill right now is taking more threes in her career than she has done in a freshman, sophomore, and junior year. This year, her percentage is up, and she's taking more shots than she has taken in those previous years. I'm looking at it right now, so I'm talking facts. So what I'm saying is,
Look at one more stat for me, bro, Claude.
I
Look at
said,
look at 3-point attempt rate for me.
I got it. Okay, let me.
That's
let me
3P. It's gonna say 3 PAR.
Right, I got it. I know it. Hold on a second.
Which site you on?
I always go to ESPN.
Yeah, I think
Okay, I think it's on ESPN
It's not
too.
there.
If you don't see it, it's definitely on Take. If you don't see it, it's definitely it's on Take-a-thon and it's on the sports stats. I don't know if you know that one. It's on both of those.
Yeah.
What's it called, Brick? 3P?
3 PAR.
3PAR.
It's 3
And
PAR.
even if you go to
It's the points
Take-a-thon and you hover it over it, it's gonna give you the definition.
3PAR.
It's gonna give you the
3
definition
PAR.
of it too if you hover over the
It's threes that was attempted. Hold on a second. I got it. Hold on.
attempt rate.
It's on ESPN too. You just have to hit the see all button.
Oh, okay.
You have to expand it. You have to hit
What
see
does it be? Well,
I don't know. I'm driving right now, so I'm not looking.
oh, okay. I
Okay.
bet you was looking at it.
3-point attempt rate.
Yeah, 3 PAR.
She take 3 a game, 3 3-pointers a game. She averaged 3 3-pointers a game that she takes.
And she's
I'm looking at it
42%.
at 42%. So she takes 3 3-pointers. She averages 3 3-pointers a game that she shoots, that she attempts. 3-pointer field goal attempts, 3-pointers. She takes 3 a game. So she makes 42.9% of those. That's good.
And
I'm good with that.
54%.
I'm good with that.
Listen, man,
right
I'm gonna end my
No, but
my,
listen, don't get me twisted.
no, listen. I'm gonna end it with this. I'm gonna listen
Sonya
to what you're
Citron.
saying. Hold on.
So listen.
Hold on. Let me end with this. Let me end with this, bro, Claude. And I want to listen to what you're saying.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna end with this. And like I said a second ago, this is one of them situations where I hope I'm wrong.
Right.
Because I would love to see Anissa Monroe reunited with Angel in Chicago.
I want her to come home,
and I would love
man.
and then a lot of people don't realize Anissa Monroe's defense is underrated. She plays solid perimeter defense, right? We already know she's a dog, so now you're gonna have another dog on the team. And that's her city, so we already know what that means. So I would love to be wrong about this.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna shut up with that.
You know what should be great at if they had a draft pick, the Aces would be perfect for her. But they don't have a draft pick though, first round.
The Aces
that would have been a perfect.
I'm not gonna lie. I like the Aces to get another center, like allow Asia to play the 4, and for them to get another talented center, because I think Asia be playing down there with bums too much. She need another talented center down there with her.
Well, they ain't got none of that in this draft.
That's what I'm saying. No. They got. I don't know if they're gonna go to the Aces, but they got some talented centers in this draft.
Who?
They got Akola Lee. They got Sedona Prince.
The jury is not out on Queen Egbo either for the Aces. Don't forget that.
I'm only talking about who played. I'm only talking about what I seen.
They got a center coming back this year. She was hurt last year, I believe.
Elizabeth Kitley.
Yeah.
So that's another one. So those I want to see Asia get a talented center to play with her. regardless if it's Elizabeth Kelly or somebody else.
Well, she probably, I mean, the only center I could see for her to get right now is either that one you named or bring in Bree Jones from Connecticut.
Right.
So
That's what I'm saying. I feel
other
like
than that, you're not going to really find that like that
no,
level.
but that's another good name. I feel like the Aces, because I feel like that's what hurt the Aces sometimes. Asia got to do a lot down there. Then when she comes off, when she sit down, them other girls, you don't know what you getting. They might hold it down. They might not.
I know KSAP had waved me off, but I told him about Deanna Gatson from Auburn. I told him, he waved me off. He was like, "Nah, we ain't gonna talk about." Listen, Deanna Gatson is cold, y'all.
Who's that? I don't know who that is. What position she played with?
Play for Auburn.
Yeah, but like what position? What do you? Okay, so
she's a small forward. She could play that 3.
Okay, so you talking about for the Skies? 6'2" for the Sky. Okay,
I'm talking about for that 10.
Okay. I just wanted to know what you was talking about, bro. I just ain't know what you was talking about.
Deanna Gatson is being slept on.
Okay.
She could play that.
I gotta look her up. You educating me right now. I gotta look her up.
Listen. Deanna Gatson is number 7 in scoring right now. Right now, she's number 7 in scoring. She's 6'2", and she cold. She's a basic. Listen, she don't have all of those crazy fundamentals that y'all looking for, but she's like Tim Duncan on fundamentals. She's a clean cut player. Would she match up with the Chicago Sky? Hell yeah, because she would clean up a lot of things that we rugged on. So I said this before I got waved off though, but I'm just saying she's a big
she's a wing player, right?
A big wing. Yes.
Okay.
She could play the 3 and the 4.
Okay.
And she could put the ball down. She's not great with the ball like that, but she could put the ball down, and her passing is decent. Okay, y'all? I'm just telling y'all that if we looking for that 10 pick, we got to go like Molly Kaiser.
Just get the rest. I don't know. I'm gonna get some good rest on the plane. I'll be knocked out all the time.
Hey man, I like what Sanaa Rivers did today, man. Go look at her numbers. Sanaa, 17 points, 11 rebounds, 2 or 3 from the 3.
No, you've been on her too.
She was all right.
2 or 3. We're not gonna let HD rain on our parade. 2 or 3 from the 3.
You ain't gonna do that.
HD won't be a black cloud.
I still would take Isaiah James over her, but okay.
Isaiah James is cold too.
I think it depends on HD. I agree with you. So, but it depends on what we need. If we look, I mean, obviously, it look like we're going to lose Kennedy, but it depends. They might have a plan for to get, if they like. Let's just say they got a plan to get. Let's just say they got a plan to get Drew Lloyd. Then yeah, you got Drew Lloyd. Then I would go get Sanaa. I would get Sanaa Rivers. But if they don't have a plan to replace Kennedy, and it's like now it's toss up, then I wouldn't mind if they get Isaiah James or Sanaa. Like it's either or, because they both gonna fill a need for us.
Yeah.
Man, Jeff B playing. He ain't.
I'm thinking about that bench. I'm thinking about that bench. Who on the bench scares you when they come in the game? Like that you can think of.
Jeff P is trolling.
Hold on real quick, bro. Claude, hold on real quick. Who do you feel on the bench? Who do you feel on the bench scares you coming in like to relieve our starters?
Nobody, because our team is trash, so that we're gonna have to build it through the draft,
right,
free agency.
Right.
We're gonna have to get somebody.
So even if we get a Lloyd, right? Let's say if we do, I'm not saying we're gonna get her, but I'm just saying hypothetically speaking, if we get a Jewel Lloyd, I would get a Isaiah James because she can score at a clip coming off that bench. Like, and when you need her to, she can also play defense. Not at the level Rivers can, because Rivers is good because of her length. Like, she's very lanky and she got good size to be a wing/guard. But if you need that score to come off, you know, and to me, that would open it up for like a Mariah or a Bam coming off the bench. I think Isaiah James would be perfect. That's just me, though.
So look, let me ask you a question, right? Because that's not, you know, that's one way to go through the draft. So like, say we get Zaya James in the draft, right? At 10, you saying. So what that means we get if we get a Zaya at 10, I mean, well, we get a who you saying we get at 3?
No, I'm saying if we got Jewel Lloyd, hypothetically speaking.
Right.
I'm not
And
mad.
then I
And
was
you saying
saying
get a
that
Zaya James, right?
right,
I'm not
because
mad.
we
But
don't
that's what
really
I'm saying.
have.
You saying at
I'm
10?
just saying that's just another thing. I'm not saying she's the best pick at 10.
No, I'm
I'm
about
just
to ask
saying,
you. No, I'm not saying that either. I'm about to ask you a separate question about
yeah,
who you think we should, what you think we should do in free agency. That's what I'm asking you. If we get Isaiah James at 10, right? So we got her off the bench. That's our 6th woman now. She coming in to provide energy.
right.
And then you saying that we get what, like a Olivia at, let's say we get Olivia, right? So now we got our point guard, we got Drew Lloyd, we
Right.
got Isaiah James off the bench. My question to you is,
Oh no,
you still
hold on. You're getting Miles and Lloyd. You're putting them both on the team, so we would keep the 3rd pick if we
yeah,
got
we
Lloyd,
keeping the
right?
3rd pick. Yeah, no, I wasn't saying we giving up the 3rd
Okay.
pick.
So then, from that
Because
perspective,
I was saying like
I
maybe
would
a
get
signing.
Rivers. No,
No,
from
but
that
look,
perspective, I would get Rivers. If you're saying if we get Lloyd and then we still get Miles, right?
but hold on, we could talk about both. Let's make this interesting. Let's make it interesting, right? Because I was saying that we get Lloyd with a sign and trade with Kennedy. We're not giving up a pick, right? We just sign and trade, right?
Got you. Okay,
So
got you.
boom, we got Olivia Miles. Let's say we get Olivia. We got Olivia Miles. Let's say you still go with Isaiah James. My question to you is, who in free agency now do you get the show up the small forward? Because remember, we don't got only 6-foot person we got is Michaela
Right.
on your way that we bring
Unaware,
her back. So who do you go get? You got like 2 picks in free agency, 2 or 3 picks in free agency. Who do you go get in free agency that's available to make our to get more help off the bench and then show up that small forward position, like maybe a starter level small forward for free agency? Who would you get? Like what 3 names?
I know it's gonna sound crazy and it might not happen. I would try to get a 1-year rental with D Bonner.
Deanna Bonner. Deanna Bonner.
I would try to talk her
But
into, look, we
is she
just
a
need
free
you
agent?
for.
I didn't know she was a free agent.
She's a free agent. Yeah, she's a free agent. Her and AT a free agent.
Okay.
So that's why I was saying I would try to see, like, yo, we get you for 1 year. This will happen. She would be perfect at that wing because you
Right.
really don't have a lot of wings out there. AT could play the wing as well and the 4, but you don't really have a lot of wings outside of Bonner at that starting level that you're looking for. So that's why I said I didn't know how you were presenting the question, or
Yeah, that was
said,
more of a free agency question to
yeah,
see what you would do for the
but
small
I
forward.
like what you said. If we can get Kennedy on a sign and trade, if we have to give Kennedy up, and you still got Lloyd, you still could get Miles, and you got Lloyd, then I wouldn't mind going to get a Rivers then, and that's that point because you got Onawurie, and Onawurie will be a great small forward wing / power forward off the bench. You know, and Rivers can play damn near 3 positions. She could play the guard, the forward, the wing, or she could play in
The
the
1,
post.
2, or the 3.
Yeah,
And then
so
I'm
she could,
also banking on the coach being Tyler Marsh. You know, everybody say Tyler Marsh could bring all this stuff out of players. So maybe
right,
Tyler Marsh bringing out the best out of Sanaya Rivers, and then we
right.
see now we got an Olivia Miles, and like you said, Olivia Miles could play the 1, Sanaya Rivers could play the 1. So now, you know what I mean? Now we got options for, you know what I mean? We still got, I like Lindsay Allen, but I like her better in her role off the bench. I don't like her as a
She'll be a
starter.
great
So now you
backup.
got, and then look, a lot of people not even making this connection. Olivia Miles also played at, not Olivia Miles, Lindsay Allen also played at Notre Dame. So she'll be a great mentor for Olivia Miles. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then I just thought about this. So did Drew Lloyd. So that's like, that'd be a Notre Dame connection right there.
That'd be a reunion. Yeah, that's all kind of connected. They've been playing the same way, you know. So
yeah, that's how I look at it. I would do that. But if we have to give up the 3rd pick, then I'm thinking about either Zaya or who you said, Brooklyn. or
We need a
you know,
score.
right? You
Just-
need a score. You're gonna need a score.
To me, it's so much talent in this draft and the lottery that I can't think of nobody
It's a
that makes
lot.
sense to give up the third pick.
It's a
It
lot.
don't
I
make
don't
sense
either.
giving up the
I
third
wouldn't
pick.
give up the third pick either. Like
It's so much.
I don't see it. Like, why would you give up the third
We
pick?
not.
Even if you don't get Miles, you still can get
We
a
are not.
Citron or somebody at that 3
Yeah.
that'll be just as effective.
We're
Well,
not
what
doing
they
it.
need to do
Trust
is
me.
just do a
We're
sign
not.
and trade for Jewel Lord.
They trolling.
If they really wanted to give up Kennedy Carter, they should just sign and trade.
No,
with Seattle.
Kennedy Carter's been let go. Like, she's out there
She's not let
unrestricted.
go. She's not let go. She's not let go. Trust me. She's not let go. She's not. Yes, we listen. I'm not on a whim or anything on this, y'all. I'm telling you that Jeff P is not going to risk the leading scorer possibly right now in the whole world. That means in the Euro Cup right now that's going on, in the Turkish bowl is going on, and in China. She is the leading scorer in the world right now. Right now. So
I understand that.
He didn't core.
Listen, play if you want to. But I know that the man ain't no fool.
No, we're not saying that, but you got to also understand, what did Zoe say? Remember what Zoe said to all us when we were in the chat? What system is he going to run? He might not feel Kennedy could run that system he
ain't
has.
running the system. He's not going to run the system.
All right.
Tyler
I'm just
Marsh
saying,
is
I'm
gonna
just
run.
speaking. I know
Listen,
how coaches
Tyler
are, man.
Marsh-
Coaches, they love
Tyler
their
Marsh gonna run
system.
the system. So Tyler gonna run the system that fits the player. He already said that. He's gonna run his system for his star players. That's why Jackie Young was so effective and Kelsey Plum got bitter. Okay. He felt that Jackie Young, which he was right, was a better player than Kelsey Plum when it comes to height and getting things done. Absolutely. But for his volume scoring, it's Kelsey Plum. No doubt. But he wasn't looking at that. So it was kind of weird to Kelsey Plum, like, shit, I score more points than her. I'm more aggressive than her. Why is he making a system around Jackie Young? And why is he begging? Why is Tyler Marsh begging Becky to make more plays for Jackie Young than Kelsey Plum? Kelsey Plum said it herself. She had to take whatever came to her. And that was a position where Becky Hammond had failed this year. She did not run a system around Kelsey Plum. She had to play the same shit that Asia had to do. Get it off the rim, get it when it comes, and get it if you got it. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Jackie Young, on the other hand, had plays drawn up for her and Tiffany Hayes. That was a big deal to Kelsey Plum. I mean, all the tea gonna come out, but I'm telling you what it is.
But Kelsey, I don't know, though. I watched them all year. Kelsey Plum was able to get her shot. She had the green light to do whatever. She had the green light. The problem with Kelsey is, the problem with Kelsey is Kelsey didn't know when to dial back. There'll be some plays where they're trying to run the system and Kelsey just jacks up a 3. And Asia didn't get in position. Jackie didn't get in position. That's why when Chelsea came back, it was so much better because now Kelsey can do what she wants to do because you have somebody who can run the system. That's what messed them up. And then, like Brooklyn said, they didn't have a real strong 5. Asia was down there battling every night for rebounds when Kia Stokes ain't giving you shit down there. She giving you 5 rebounds, if that? Sometimes she put up 0.
Hey guys, let me ask Bro Claude a question. I got a serious question, Chicago man. Why hasn't Tyler Marsh talked about Kennedy Carter at all?
He is being respectful of his boss. He is being respectful and working with Jeff P. And Jeff P asked him before they got that job. And the trauma that Jeff P has with Teaspoon, he made sure in this hire, didn't you hear him? That they can work together. So he knows that Jeff P is being petty than a mother when it comes down to Kennedy Carter. He's being a little sassy girl. He's being petty, wetty, and wet the bed and diaper to show Teaspoon. I know this girl was your pick, but I could live without her, maybe. You understand? I'ma have, you know what I mean? And it don't got nothing to listen. Kennedy Carter don't got nothing to do with that. But Jeff P is being real sassy right now. He being a hot pepper right now. You understand? He's being very switchy witchy.
Prissy, being very prissy.
Very prissy.
Jeff Prissy.
Pink shoes, pink top, and a rose petal. You know what I mean? Dance.
Do you believe that Tyler Marsh is trying to convince Jeff P to bring Kennedy Carter back?
Tyler Marsh already told him he could handle her. That was already discussed.
So you think he working behind the scenes to bring Kennedy Carter back?
Him not to say anything because Jeff P is iffy on her. Trust me. Jeff P is iffy on her not because of who she is. He don't give a damn about if Kennedy Carter is a hard-nosed player. It's the skunk stench of Teresa Witherspoon. And that Teresa Witherspoon backs this girl. Okay. Now, did she cause problems?
You know what I think it is?
What?
She ran up on that white girl.
Oh yeah, no, but it's Teresa Witherspoon. Trust me, baby. It's Teresa Witherspoon's pick. It's her
I understand that, bro, Claude, but hear me what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When Teresa Witherspoon went and got Kennedy from Turkey or wherever she was, I'm pretty sure it was explained to Kennedy Carter that this is your chance to get back in the league. We're not going to have any instances because you've had problems in the past.
Yes.
And the moment she had an instance, Jeff P say, what did we say when we went and got her? She can't have no problems.
She was suspended privately.
But the game she missed, what do you think that was? Because B. Will and Duval made a great point when she got upset when she wasn't picked over Angel in the top rankings in the early season, and she was going on rants online. So I mean, like I said, I love Kennedy as a player, but I mean, we don't know the whole thing, and everybody tells me who's a Sky fan, you're not gonna know the whole thing because they still don't know what happened with Eladon and all of them back in the day who was on the team that just requested to be traded out of here. So we don't know. Like I'm saying, I don't know, but it's just weird that, that she was gone for that much around the time when, she was put top 23 out of the 25 players in the league or something. And, Kennedy's very prideful, and there were some instances where, she wanted to dominate the offense. And you've seen some of the players like Marina and them, they kind of, because we just had this thing yesterday where everyone thought Marina didn't like Angel. I don't know where that came from, but her and Marina never had no problem. So, so it's to me, I think the problem is that Teaspoon wasn't holding the vets accountable like she should have from the beginning. I think she was trying to come from more of a motherly figure type side of it. And that's cool, but
that never works.
That never works. You know what I'm saying? You already know, bro, Claude, like when you played, because I know you played, everybody played, and I'm not trying to say if you didn't play, you don't know nothing, but it's, like if you don't be stern or upfront or set that precedence with your team, you're going to get a lot of confusion during the whole season if you don't let them know this is what we're trying to do. Because look at Don Staley. I know it's college, but Don Staley, she already set the precedence. If you don't play, you playing defense. It is what it is. I don't care if you go 3 for 8, 2 for 9. We're playing defense, and I'm gonna tear your ass up. So I think that Teaspoon she should have to me been a little more hard nosed coming in, and I think the team would have played a lot better because you would have had a lot more order to me. And I think when Jeff P saw that, I think Jeff P was like, and Dana snitching ass, her and Izzy, they formed their little cliques and they running up to the office. You don't know what they ran up to the office to tell them, because they could have been running to the office like, yo, this is what's happening, and she not doing this, she letting Kennedy get away with all this. So any of that stuff could turn a GM off. And then remember, he never hired Teaspoon. He was hired after Teaspoon, but he's been in the organization forever. So your point is your point. I agree with your point, and I agree with Lakeisha's point. But I just think, man, I think she was a rental. I still think she was a rental coach. I think when they didn't get Kalea Copper back, and they couldn't get those free agents to come, she was on borrowed time. She was on borrowed time. Right. I mean, she was on borrowed time. Right. She was the fall girl. Yep, exactly. That's what I think happened. Because she was supposed to coach Kalea. They were close to getting NECA. They were close to getting Skylar. And then at the last minute, Seattle came in, and you're not going to turn Seattle down because look at their facilities. So, like I said, I think she was the fall girl for the situation, because why didn't you go pick up Odyssey Sims when you had the chance to? Why you didn't pick up Mo Billings? Why you didn't pick up any of these players, or even Hennessy? Even not Hennessy, but Destiny from South Carolina. Why you didn't pick her up? She was out there. She runs the point, and she could play off the ball. So I don't understand. Yeah, because you lost Mabry, and it's like, well, we're good with what we got. But Mariah Jefferson, I don't blame her, because like Brooklyn said about Rory Harmon, she hasn't played a lot of, like, she got hurt. So she's still trying to find herself after the injury. Right. So why wouldn't you go get somebody who's ready to play and let Mariah ease her way back in the system? You just threw her out there to say, there you go, like, use that. And Teaspoon, to me, hands were tied. So I think she was just, after they couldn't get the free agent, she was a fall girl. And then they was like, okay, Jeff, like, I'm gonna go pick who I want now. That's how I look at it.
Well, the thing is this, y'all. The thing is this. We might as well keep it real with ourselves. To understand that this guy took it personal.
Yep.
He took it personal, and he's taking it personal. So, unfortunately, if we lose Kennedy, we still gonna gain something for her, because he's smart. Listen, he's very smart, HD. I'm not gonna take
think
nothing.
So, man?
Man, he's very.
I'm not sure, but okay, I don't trust him.
He's very intelligent. Hey, wait, you don't trust him because he's switchy witchy.
No, it ain't even. Listen, you're right.
Okay.
You know what? You called me out on my shit. You're right. That's part of it. But most of it is. But most of it is, bro, Claude. Think about it. Why would you go get another inexperienced head coach for another one?
Because he did not hire her.
That's true too. But
listen. He did not hire her.
And he did the same thing up to GMD.
He's at odds with what's her name?
But bro, Clyde, if
what
somebody says I want to win now, is Tyler Marshall win now, coach?
No.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Wait.
He's not a win now coach.
Wait. Y'all asked me a question. Wait.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna be emotional.
Yes, you are.
No, y'all asked me.
Because anybody that has never done the job before is not a win now coach.
Isha, baby, wait. Isha, baby, wait.
Shout out to Bro Clyde. That's my dog.
Wait.
Don't get it in,
Listen
bro.
to your man. Listen to your man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna never say that.
So you say he gonna
I'm
be
not
like
gonna never say he's not a win now. Listen, he knows how to win.
And we know
don't tell me. Listen, don't tell me. Now listen. Or you could tell me this. Let me make it sound good to y'all. Y'all might not want the first time surgeon to work on you on any type of operation. Heart transplant. Y'all might don't want that surgeon that you to be the break-in person for the brand new surgeon, surgical doctor. Me, give me that motherfucker right now, because their hands ain't shaking. They ain't took no drugs. The only thing they didn't have was the cocaine they had at the, you know what I mean, at the exam part. But they ain't had years of taking and being shaken.
Oh, Lord.
Give me that new doctor. Give me that new doctor. Wait, hold on. Hold on, sister. Let me land the plane. Hold on. This new doctor, he's straight understudy. He done been under all of the top surgeons. He done been under all the top surgeons and watched and been a part of winning his whole career, including his daddy. So he's a pedigree. He's a breaded coach. So you can't call him a non-winning coach because everything he touched and was a part of was gold. So you can't say that now. I gotta put the fishing rod. I gotta wheel y'all back in. It's a little bit of motion going.
Where you coming from? But your analogy, Bro Clark, can get.
I'm coming. No, listen. My son, not me. Okay, my son, not me. All right, my son is not me. But he doing some hell of a things. You got what I'm saying? He had his house at 30. It took me to be 45, 46, 47 years old.
Can I interject, bro?
Go ahead, my man.
I think to bring this home, what everybody is saying, and what Bro Claude is saying, what HD is saying, Lakeisha is saying, basically, you can't really say that he's unproven because we don't know. But what we basically saying is that he's gonna, this is his first year, so he's gonna show us who he is this year.
Right.
Some coaches, they get to their players, they hit a spark, and then you never know. Then all of a sudden, in your first season, take a look at HD. What's the name of the coach in Houston now that was on the Boston Celtics? Ime Udoka. Before that season, Ime Udoka had with Boston, nobody would have said he's a win now coach because we didn't know. But after that season, that was his first time coach. After that season with Boston, everybody looks at Ime as a proven coach now, and he's still a young coach. I don't know if he got more than 5 years, and I don't know how many years he's been coaching.
Were the teams the same? Was Boston the same as the Sky is?
No. I'm not even again. I'm not judging. I can't judge that. I can only judge what a coach does. So again, we don't know what the Sky is going to do next year because when we take a look at last year's Sky, I think we all agree that we didn't. At least this is what I always say. I think we had 3 starters on the floor last year, and the rest was bench players. Right? We had Camilla, we had Angel, and we had Kennedy. Those are starting level players to me. Everybody else was fill-ins because we just didn't have a team. I'm expecting us to have a full team next year, and and Tyler Marsh is going to be at the head of that. So we gonna see. I don't know. We don't know what he's gonna do.
I agree, but I'm just saying, no, where I disagree at is this. If you're saying all these things about, okay, well, I need an experienced coach, somebody who wants to win now. He's experienced as far as being an assistant.
Right, he
And
has zero
he's
experience as a head
Right,
coach.
that's all I'm saying. I'm not
Right.
saying
So
he's a bad
we
hire.
still,
I'm just saying Jeff P just has not been to the forefront. Like, I know what I get with you, Brooklyn. You're gonna come forefront. Lakeisha, Bro Claude. I don't trust this cracker. I'm sorry, I don't, because he says one thing and he does something else. So if you're saying I need an experienced coach, you go hire somebody just like Spoon was.
Yeah, no. That's what we
Spoon's been an
agree.
assistant. That's the only thing I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about the
double talks
hire.
out his
I
mouth.
love the hire because I said on Cess, on the show me and Cess do, I said I wanted Tyler Marsh. If I couldn't get Stephanie White, I'm getting Tyler Marsh. That was my first pick. I'm just saying, you just said that, not you, but Jeff P. You just said I need an experienced coach. I want to win, and then you go get us Tyler Marsh.
Another
It's like,
unexperienced coach.
right, another unexperienced coach. That's all I'm saying. Like, I think Tyler Marsh gonna do a hell of a job this year. I'm just saying I trust Tyler Marsh because he presented to me what I expect, because I know Tyler Marsh from previous stops he was at. I don't trust this dude, Jeff P. I just don't. I'm still unsure. Now, he did make moves. I give him his props. Just like you said, we got to give you your props. You did give us these picks. Yeah. You did give us the picks to get Camilla and Angel. That was a great move. Then you got us some more picks by when you got rid of Marina Mabry. So I give him that. But I'm just saying, I don't know if I trust him fully yet. He's cool. He's cool right now, but I got to see more, because I think he's a salamander ass person. Like, he'll show you one thing, and then in his right hand, he's stabbing you. That's just how I look at him right now. He may change.
Right. And I agree with all that. I was just chiming in on Tyler Marsh, saying that we can't judge him too quickly, because even though coaches are unexperienced, you can even take a look at the coach before Ime Duco, the one that's the
even
age.
Eric Spoelstra back in
Eric
Miami.
is another one. That's another good example. But I was talking about the guy who took over for the Celtics for Doc Rivers. I forget.
Oh, you talking about Missoula, who came after him?
No, not Missoula. The GM that's there now, the GM from Baylor. Brad Stevens, as an unexperienced coach, was still a coach who was a coach. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you have these unexperienced coaches, and they just as good as the experienced ones. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. We don't know. We can't just write off Tyler Marsh right now and say he's not ready to win, because we don't know.
No.
Yeah, we don't know. That's all I was saying.
No. You're good. No. You're good, Brooklyn. I have no issue with Marsh or that. But what I was saying was, we were talking about Jeff P. I don't trust Jeff P. That's all I'm saying. But Tyler Marsh, I'm cool with Tyler Marsh, because I know Tyler Marsh is going to come in and get the job done because he has the pedigree. I just don't like Jeff P because of him saying one thing, but then he does another thing. That's kind of rubbed me a little the wrong way. I don't trust that. Like, I'm on the fence about you now, because you just said 1 minute, I want to bring in a championship level coach and experience, and then you get a guy who doesn't have head coaching experience. Danny Ainge didn't come out and said, I need a winning now coach and all that. He just says, I'm gonna get the best job. I'm gonna get the best candidate that I can get. That's what he said. Pat Riley didn't come out and say, I'm gonna get a championship experienced head coach. He just said that I'm gonna get the best candidate, or I'm gonna get somebody I trust. He didn't lie. So I could work with that. This nigga just bold-faced lie, saying I'm gonna get a championship experience head coach, and he didn't do that. That's just my opinion.
No, that's not even an opinion. That's a fact. That's what he did.
That's what he did.
Very
'Cause
sassy.
I made that point a few lives ago on K-Tap channel. The same thing you said, HD. So I agree with you 1000%.
And to bring it all the way back to Bro Claude. If I think full-hearted that sassy Jeff P would do the wrong thing and let Kennedy Carter go because he butt hurt. To bring it all the way back.
Mm-hmm.
Because he petty.
He is petty. He petty.
Yep.
But he not stupid. He's not stupid.
Again.
Look, don't do that. Don't. You can't be making my facial expressions.
We have seen him make
petty.
stupid decisions, though, Bro Claude. He made some good
No, wait a minute. We call it a ruler, right?
Right. Right.
He's responsible for the 3rd pick and the 10th pick.
Yep.
Angel and Camilla.
Mm-hmm.
Angel and Camilla.
And then in 2026, we got 2 first rounds again.
Yep. That's a fact. That's a fact.
He got 2 first round. This is what I'm saying. Me and Brooklyn on the same page. The bullshit is down here, though. He got bullshit. He got bullshit down here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hold him accountable.
He gave her off.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you this, baby.
Lakeisha be throwing them daggers.
I know. I feel. Listen, I gotta be the man in the situation. And be your man in the situation.
I see why you say what you say now, Brooklyn. Lakeisha, what you doing? You causing confusion.
Hey, Keisha, one of them sisters that blow the
Brooklyn
whole
was right.
Hey, listen, let me give y'all some more perspective.
Go
If
ahead.
we did trade a pick, I wouldn't mind trading the pick we own for next year. Now I don't know how valuable it is. The reason why I'm saying that is the pick we have 2 picks next year, right?
Yep.
We have a pick that we own, and we have a pick that we're gonna get the best between Connecticut and Phoenix.
Right.
Right. The pick that we own, the same way that this year the Dallas Wings had control over it, where they could have chose to swap if they want. Next year, Minnesota has they could swap our pick if they want. So I don't mind trading that pick. I don't see it. Hold on.
No. You can keep cooking. I just wanted to add it. We also could switch our pick with the Sun. But go ahead. You're right too.
No, I said that. I said Connecticut.
Okay. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
You good. But I was saying that's not our pick, right? That's a pick we got in the trade. What I'm saying is our pick. I wouldn't mind trading that one because I don't see Minnesota being bad next year. I think they're probably going to be another top 14.
Yeah,
so we might lose that pick if we don't have a better record than Minnesota next year. They might take our pick in the draft. So I don't mind trading that pick next year. But again, I don't know how valuable that is because again, we basically trading that pick for another team to say, hey, Minnesota could take your pick.
Right. I agree with that. Like, I think that's what he'll be looking at is to get rid of those picks. I wouldn't mind doing that because we're going to be in a better position this year and next year. So I would do that instead of getting rid of that 3rd pick. I'm sorry. Like people I talk to saying, man, they're going to trade. I'm just tuning them out because I don't want that 3rd pick gone because that's a game changer. Now, if you want to trade the 10th or next year's pick, I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
What you say, Bro Claude?
I'm watching James right now. She just scored on them.
Who's James?
It's not James.
You mean you watching the playback? That game over.
That game over with.
Watching the
talking about
Isaiah. Oh, it's over.
Yeah, I just watched that game. I was watching that game while we was debating.
Yeah,
that's what I told. Lakeisha could have got some more views and subscribers. You might as well call that game too.
No, I'm about to get off here with y'all that crazy stuff. I'm with HD though. I just don't know. I just don't know how to take old Jeff P. Jeff P. is capable of anything. He is capable of anything and everything. I don't trust Jeff P. I want to say he's smart, bro, Clark. I get where you coming from, but
He's smart.
He do some.
Well, let me ask you a question though, Lakeisha.
Every now and again.
Lakeisha, are you judging that off of the teaspoon firing, or are you judging that off his full body of work?
Well, you know what? I'm judging it off of. I would say, yeah, one thing is the teaspoon fire. The other thing is trading somebody in the middle of the season. I thought that was the most silliest shit I ever seen in my life.
That was, what are you talking about, Marina Mabry?
No, I don't mind trading her. I don't like trading players in the middle of a season. I ain't never seen no silly shit like that before in my life.
Oh, it happens all the time.
But without that trade, we don't get Olivia Miles if we get that trade. That was a smart trade.
You could have still traded that girl after the season was over.
No, yeah, but you gotta think about when teams want to, like, the leverage might not have been there.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this instead of I'm judging him off of the teaspoon firing and the hiring. So I'll tell the truth about it. I know where Brooklyn going with it. That's what I'm judging him off of. No, it's not. No, it's not butthurt. No, listen, I don't give a shit. My thing is, I felt like she deserved a second year. That's all I'm saying. And then, like, what are you going to give Marsh? Are you going to give Marsh 2 years? If Marsh don't make it to the playoffs or pass, is he going to get that guaranteed second year? That's what I'm talking about. Because you could tell me, I got my coach. But then let's say that something happened. We get injuries again, right? Let's say that we don't make the playoffs. Then what? You going to keep Marsh or you going to fire him? Because you should have fired the last coach. You should have gave him a chance to right their wrongs. That's what I'm judging him off of.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the picks he got, A+. He did a great job. I don't have a problem like Lakeisha had with the Mabry stuff because I see that happen all the time in the W, the NBA, NFL, whatever sport it is, that happens. My thing is, are you going to give this coach the same leeway? Because anything could happen. You have injuries again. Let's say they sputter and they don't make it. Are you going to keep them? I'm just saying.
HD, do you think he will?
I don't think he will because look at the body of work. You just fired Teaspoon. You didn't give him a chance to right or wrongs.
Once again, HD, that was not his person. This guy is his
I understand that. I understand that. But I've seen GMs get their person and they still fire them the next season after the first year. We just saw that with Gerard Mayo and we saw that with other coaches. So I've seen it happen on both ends where the guy did pick his guy and he fired him. So I've seen it.
After 1 year.
Yeah, after 1 year.
My thing is this. I wasn't even saying that to say Lakeisha's wrong or say HD you wrong.
We're not saying right or wrong, Brooklyn. No, we're not doing that. We're just having a conversation. No,
absolutely. I'm just explaining why I asked what I asked. I was just giving perspective because like I said, sometimes when we judge people, we judge them off of one decision. Or I was saying, are we judging Jeff P off of one decision that we didn't like, or are we judging him off a full body of work? That's the only question I was asking. Because, like, even for me, I'm not mad at how you look at him, HD. I'm not mad at how you look at him, Lakeisha, or how you look at him, Bro Claude. What I'm saying is, me personally, the way I look at Jeff P is pretty much the same y'all all look at him, because even though, first of all, I give him credit. Let me start there. I give him credit for what he's able to do with draft capital and everything like that. I gotta be fair. I can't kick you.
I agree.
I can't look at you and kick you when you do something bad.
No,
but don't
I agree.
I agree.
You're right. You're right.
So with Jeff P, but even with that said, sometimes certain decisions that you make it has a bigger impact than others. And I agree with everything you just said, HD, because I think we all agree that Teaspoon didn't do enough to get fired, and she deserved a second year, right?
Yeah.
So I think that one decision impacted me more than some of the good things that he did. Even though I still got to give you credit for the good things, that one decision still impacted me more as a bad decision, but I'm gonna still give you grace because I've seen you make good decisions. I've seen you
Exactly.
make bad
Yeah.
decisions.
Mhm.
I'm gonna still give you grace. But that's why I just wanted to ask that question to see, are we just judging him off of one decision or just his full body of work? That's all.
Right.
I got one more thing.
Oh, go
I
ahead,
got
Lakeisha.
one more thing with Jeff P. This stuff with Dana Evans is just
All strategy. All strategy.
bro.
But I don't.
I think he really liked Dana Evans.
He do.
I mean, Dana's not a bad player because I watched her at
Trash.
Louisville and watched
Trash.
her in her early years. The problem is I understand. That's fine. Listen, I have no issue. My thing is I just feel like she was in the wrong system. We just talked about Rory Harmon, me in Brooklyn. I love Rory Harmon because I've been watching her since she was in high school. I don't like the system that Dana was in. To me, Dana's not I'm going to bring the ball up and set you up player. Dana's a attack the basket or get to her spots and score. She's thinking score first, yo ass get the ball second. There's players who are great at doing that. And that's what she is. And Dana's the type, if her shot's not really going, she slacks a little bit on defense. But if her shot is going and you get her in a rhythm, she will help you on that side of the ball because her shot is on now. So she's like, okay, I'm good. So now I got to do this. That's the type of player she is. She's not a player like a Raven Johnson, for example, who may not shoot the ball as well or look to score right away, but Raven could live with missing 2 or 3 shots because she's going to give you the best at every other thing she does. Rebounding, passing, defending the best player. So I just don't see her as being a trash player. I understand nobody likes her. I just think the only thing I didn't like about her was just doing that press, the last game, post-game presser. That's the only thing I feel I had a problem with. Other than that, she didn't play her system because even Quita Love, shout out to Quita Love, she even said it. Dana's not your traditional point guard where she's going to feed the post. That's not her strength. Now, did she give the ball to Izzy in the post? Yeah. She did. And you could give her a minus for what she did. But at the same time, I believe like Jeff P promised her one thing, and as the season went along, she got benched, and then she turned into the asshole like a lot of these other players do. I'm just gonna pout and I'm gonna cause confusion because I'm not getting what I want. But I believe if Teaspoon would have set that precedence day one and put her in position for her to be successful, you wouldn't have had no problem with Dana. That's how I feel. But I could be wrong.
No, AC, I don't think she trash either. The problem I have with Dana Evans, the reason why I be trolling her sometimes is this. I'm going to tell you why.
Right.
The reason why is Jeff P. fault. Because Dana Evans was just as toxic in the locker room. But he's treating Dana Evans differently from Kennedy Carter.
Right.
Toxic.
Exactly.
Well, to your point, Lakeisha, you got to realize he got a relationship with Dana Evans that spanned back years because even though he wasn't the GM, he was still with the team. So he was with the team. He was with the team. He was with the team during the James Wade days.
He was the player development coach. Yeah.
Right. So he has a relationship with Dana Evans. So that kind of goes to your point, Lakeisha. He does like he's not looking at Dana Evans off of 1 year like I am and some of the newer fans are. He's looking at her based off his whole relation. Again, are you judging a player based off 1 year or their whole body of work, right? He's looking at Dana Evans based off of what he knows about her.
He loves Dana Evans, and Jeff P knows I can reel Dana in. Because look at her. Because after that post game presser, what did she say on the exit interviews? On Brooklyn, I'm gonna learn how to pass better. It's like she changed her whole stripe after she came out with that last post game presser.
Yeah. How do you know Dana was toxic, Keisha? Y'all answer that for me. How do we know she was toxic?
She was toxic because one, when she did get put to the bench, she
Right.
did not take it well. Not only did was she reluctant to pass the ball, she was a streaky shooter in the first place. But if you've seen her, she started chucking the ball when it came. Why she started chucking? Because she felt that the rookies were taking the shine, and Kennedy Carter, nobody, nothing ass Kennedy Carter, bipolar ass Kennedy Carter, shouldn't be in the NBA. Kennedy Carter, scumbag Kennedy Carter, now then took her position. But Kennedy
And I'm
Carter
gonna tell.
position.
I'm,
Kennedy
I'm,
Carter then Lindsey Allen replaced you, boo boo. Lindsey Allen replaced you at the point, baby. Lindsey
I'm gonna
did.
tell you why.
She
And I'm
well, and I'm gonna let my plane land. Dana Evans is such an inconsistent person, emotionally and on the court, that I already know. This is what I know. She did not see it. She did not see it through with the best character. She did not play her best basketball after her disappointment. And she caused confusion in the locker room. I'm done.
I'm gonna tell you why. You know, Bro Claw tell you all of the reasons why she was toxic on the court. I'm gonna tell you why she was toxic off the court. First of all, you know, if you got an agent, and obviously your agent speaking on your behalf, your agent done told on you and spilled all the beans in the fucking Twitter space and done told
Facts.
all of us how
Facts.
you feel. That's number one.
Yep.
That agent ain't get that from nowhere. That agent got that from you.
Yep.
And then number two, then you go on Twitter trying to defend that, or trying to debunk that or whatever. We know that was bullshit. And then you come on, with HD touched on the last, the last
Post game
the,
presser.
the last post game presser, and start talking about things that don't got nothing to do. Nobody cared.
Right.
Nobody asked you about none of that. You just volunteer
Right.
all this information
Mhm.
that nobody cared about, causing confusion. So that's why she was toxic, because first of all, you a vet at this point. You're supposed to be professional. You're
Yep.
supposed to keep all that in house. You're not supposed to come
Right.
and then throw Isabel
Teaspoon.
Harrington under the bus
Oh yeah,
with you.
Isabel. Yeah, she
Talking
did.
about you can attest to this, Izzy, right? So now,
Right.
so now you point guarded, or now I'm gonna push back on HD a little bit. I don't want to hear none of that. She couldn't play in the system because when she was on the press game pressure, she point guarded like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
You
she
get
did.
what I'm saying? She was
Yeah,
out
she
there
did.
assisting at the press
Point.
game conference like a motherfucker.
Yeah, she did.
She was throwing downs behind the back.
Yeah, she did. Like I said, yeah, she did. My thing is, I felt like with Teaspoon should have put a foot all in their asses, because the old Teaspoon would have did that. So
Yeah.
I think if she would have did that in the beginning of the season, all that shit would have been just cut out. And then Isabel also showed her disdain for Angel, because she over here retweeting about Caitlin Clark's Rookie of the Year. Then she just tweeted Gabby Williams bowl cover. It's like, and then she was dissing them in that little clip you talked about, Brooklyn, when they asked about, her playing the five and shit. So they both brought that toxicity, and I don't think she's innocent at all. I think she wanted to do that as well. She just was like, all right, this the perfect time. I'm gonna throw my tears so I still can be looked at by another team as I'm a victim and bullshit. So
Man, I
Yeah.
ain't trying to hear that shit. Man,
And
Izzy had that weak ass shit she was doing with Dana, that whole piece. And like I said before, when Angel went out, did not say, Sister Keisha, okay, it's on Izzy now. Then
right.
I say, I want to see what the motherfucker that got rocks in their mouth do.
ain't do shit. Ain't do shit. Got cooked.
Man, listen. She cried at the end of that game because the last 3 games she did all right.
Right.
The fourth game, the very first game, she did okay. She had 21 points. She had like 7 rebounds, and she had one assist and 1 block. Right?
Mm-hmm.
She did all right. But the last 3 games, she played like shit.
Yep.
It wasn't even like
She played like she did at Tennessee. Inconsistent.
inconsistent. You was happy. She played so good. The game that Angel wasn't there the first game, she was so happy that she was hurt. She was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all bitches what the fuck I."
Mhm. Yep.
And
Yep.
then all of a sudden,
She didn't show us nothing.
she got to some competition. She was small than a motherfucker. Then she looked
Mhm.
small, y'all. Izzy looked small than a mother. She a big girl. She looked as small than a motherfucker.
She is a big girl. I think she's 6'4", isn't she?
Yeah, she's 6'3".
Yeah, she about 6'3", 6'4". Yeah.
She a big girl.
But she a finesse player. She not a defender or a rebounder like that. She wasn't like that at Tennessee. That's why Pat used to cuss her out a lot.
Yeah, Lakeisha, I want to tell you I'm proud of you. I seen you, you was causing confusion today with your questions, you know what I mean, and all that. We seen big LSU today. I want to tell you, and you did a great job with the call. You know what I mean? You held it down by yourself tonight, and that was big. So now that shows you could do it by yourself or with somebody with you. So I just want to tell you, you did your thing.
And then I had this crazy game with these people running around here with all these turnovers. I said, what the heck? And Madison Booker, I was all excited to see Madison Booker.
Yeah, me too. This was a little disappointing for me. But again, I can't take credit with South Carolina did. South Carolina did what they were supposed to do.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Well, guys, we've been on here forever in a day.
Yeah.
You got to go get some sleep.
14, 14 in 14 minutes.
Live after this.
Hey, in 14 minutes, you're gonna have a 5-hour stream.
Yeah, I got it.
You might as well just cross the 14-minute mark.
You might as well go ahead. Push 14 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to go do a stream after this.
Okay, then I'm come on at I'm gonna come on at 7.
You coming on at 7?
Round 7. Around 7 o'clock.
Get you something to eat and finish watching ADP's Redskins out here trying to get into the second round of the playoffs.
Okay,
oh yeah, y'all play us tonight.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what's up.
Yeah, you say you'll see what's up.
We'll see what's up.
We'll see what's up.
Cause I don't know what I'm gonna get. I'm either gonna get good cake or a trash caker. It's gonna be one or the other. Like he don't have an in between.
They playing right now. The score is 7-13.
Who?
Washington and Tampa Bay.
Where they playing at, on Prime?
No, they on
they on Peacock.
Yo, everybody hit that like button, man. You ain't hit that like button yet. Go hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed to Lakeisha's page, cut the Real Talk Sports. Go hit that subscribe button, man. She's bringing Lakeisha's bringing live calls. She's bringing live calls. I don't know if y'all seen her. She touched on the peanut butter skin in the Big Rack.
the hell out of bro.
She done touched, she giving you different sports topics and sports takes from a woman's point of view. You get what I'm saying? So you got it. If you wanna from a woman's perspective, that's absolutely right. Listen, if y'all want some more good content from Miss Big LSU, you know what I mean? If you a LSU Tigers fan, this is exactly where you need to be. First of all, if you a LSU Tigers fan.
Tomorrow. Yeah, I like. But HD, they playing right now. I want to say it's on NBC or Peacock or something.
Yeah, probably on Peacock.
Are you a Tampa fan?
Yeah. I didn't know they were on Peacock. I forgot. They got that bullshit going.
Yeah, they got the Eagles playing at the same time, T. Carmella.
Yeah, they playing.
With their
because I'm watching the Eagles game.
Who winning that one?
Eagles 10-0. Somebody just got hurt on the Eagles.
Oh Lord. But anyway,
Did Saquon get the record?
No, they sat Saquon.
So it set him the last game, bro, with that craziness. Yeah. Get said and down. So
But
how that.
I hope they win a championship. Then I hope they win a Super Bowl since they ain't get the record. At least it'll be for something.
Yeah, I'll cover the game tomorrow against Vandy because I think Vanderbilt. Y'all think Vanderbilt's a pretty good team, even though they're not
Yeah,
ranked.
I think y'all got the edge, but you already know I like the two girls on that team, so I'm gonna be excited to watch that game. I want to see Michaela Blakes and Camille Pierre against some competition.
They
I
not
get to see
ranked, but
Camille versus
they're a good
Anissa.
team.
But Camille versus Anissa matchup gonna be fun. And then
Yeah.
that Pierre, it is gonna be Pierre versus I guess Florge or Dan or Gilbert or whoever the guard is, but that's gonna be interesting. But I think y'all got the edge. I should beat them. But I'm excited to see if Vanderbilt gonna stand up to the competition or they gonna get blown out. We
Mm-hmm.
going to.
And since we doing this small ball strategy, we need all the guards to come to the party, right? HD, we need all the guards to come to the party.
They gonna have to.
I don't think, and don't get me wrong, Florida is not playing bad. She's just not dominant.
Dominant. She not dominating like she usually be, but it's okay, Sister Keisha. She don't have to.
She don't have to.
She don't have to. She's all right. She right now she finna go into the draft. She all right. You know what I mean?
I'm not getting her at 2 or 3. I'm sorry. Y'all can take her. I'm not taking her at 2 or 3. She could go 5, maybe 6 or 7, but I'm not seeing top 3 pick.
I get you.
I get annoyed when people keep talking about the dominating thing. I feel like, cause they say the same thing about Paige Beckers. I feel like if you playing well for your team and you doing what you need to do for your team, and you're the leader for your team, I don't see an issue. I think people want to see what they want to see. Like they just want to see a player go out and just, do out of worldly things and make them happy. But from what I'm seeing, again, none of these players is finished products, right? None of these players is perfect. It's things that they could get better at. It's things that they could work on. But I do like what I'm seeing from a lot of the top players. I don't see a player like looking disappointing or looking like damn. Like I see players that again they just need to work on certain things, but I still see players showing up for their team. So
I think sometimes what happens with Flage, and granted, it could be like you say, Brooklyn. It could be that she got so much talent on that team that she's, sometimes you got to work your game around other people. I just think that sometimes she disappeared.
when I see Flage, I see two things that I would critique right now. One,
Well,
I just need Flage to be more efficient. All right. And
gotcha.
again, that's I can't really say that I'm gonna watch her more. I'm judging that off of because remember, I don't really care who they play when they playing these nobody teams. I care who you play when you start playing against a ranked team. So I'm judging her based off that Tennessee game. She wasn't very efficient. I like the aggressiveness. I like the fact that she was aggressive. So I just need her to be more efficient. But again, the second thing I'm gonna say goes to her efficiency. She tries some of them circus layups a lot and she misses them a lot. So
Right.
I just need you to give me a basic layup. Or if you're gonna do them circus layups, practice them to the point where you're making them. Right.
Right.
And she misses a lot of those circus layups. And like I said, like I said when it was during the play call, I do want her to stay aggressive because even if you miss a few, you're still gonna go to the line. You're gonna go to the line. So it's better for you
Keisha,
by
the
being
game ain't on
aggressive, but
yet.
you don't have to take so many circus layups. That's my issue with Flage.
Oh, what am I
Just be
watching?
more efficient
Yeah,
and give
what
me
are you
some regular
watching? They
layups.
don't come on till 5, man. You got me over here ready to talk some shit to you.
Is this an old game they replaying?
You watching the old game. The game don't come on till 5:30. Well, my time 5:30. I don't know if you Eastern time.
Yeah, it's 4:45 here.
It's 5:45. Hey, I don't know. Yeah.
Man, you got me all hyped. I'm finna go back and watch my Georgia Tech game. Man, you had me over here ready to talk some
you right,
shit.
HG. That's
I'm
what they
watching
say week
Texas
one.
and I'm watching Texas A&M and Oklahoma right now.
Man, I F both of them. I do not like Oklahoma, and I do not
Oklahoma
like
blowing that
Texas
ass out.
A&M.
T. I'm sorry. That's
Oklahoma blowing that
they
ass
playing
out.
the game.
Whack.
Man, look, listen, nobody's saying Flau'jae can't play, man. Look,
No, she can play. She
Flau'jae has been playing okay. I want to see her play better in the big games. In the big games, she's been getting outplayed by Michaela and Kaylin Gilbert. That's all I'm saying.
I feel you on that.
That's it. Like nothing else, nothing less, nothing more.
Like
It's just straight. I'm straight to the point. I'm not finna go in on this circle. Like we know these players are good. Okay, we know these players aren't trash. We know how these players are. We know they're not finished products because if they were, they would be in the pros right now. So they're not finished products. They have game to work on. I'm not looking at that. I'm not looking at that when I look at these players. My thing with Flau'jae is she got the game. I want to see, can you take the game over down the stretch? That doesn't have to be from a scoring perspective. I want to see her make a little more plays. To me, down the stretch, Michaela looks more like the leader and Kaylin looks more like the closer. That's all I'm saying. That doesn't mean Flau'jae can't go 4 or 5 in the draft. I just don't see top 3 right now. That's it. It's that simple. Nothing less, nothing more. No analytics, just to the point.
And Brooklyn, remember what I said at the beginning of the season? I'm judging Flau'jae on a different curve than the rest of the girl. And I'm going to tell you why. Because come March Madness, I need her to be on leading this team and getting them. That's the only way they're going to get through. So I got to be hard on her. I need her to.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, I hear what both of y'all saying. I don't disagree with neither one of y'all. What I'm saying though is I think Flau'jae is doing it. I just think she's just inefficient. Like if she was more efficient, everything y'all saying, because like let's look at the last game. Remember when we looked at the stats? I forgot what it was off the top of my head, but I think she put up like 19 shots. And she only made like what was it, like 6 of them, 7 of them? I forgot what it was. I gotta look at the stats, but if she would have been more efficient on her shots, then she would be that player y'all talk about. So that's why I'm saying I just think she would need to be more efficient. That's all.
9 of 22.
It was what, a 22?
9 of 22.
And that's my point. I mean, if you more efficient on them shots, then you the player that HD wants her to be, and she's the player that you want her to be, Lakeisha. She needs to be more efficient.
And she took the most shots.
That's my point. What y'all saying? She being more aggressive than Michaela, and she being more aggressive than Anissa, but she not efficient. So it doesn't matter if you don't make you can put up as many shots as you want if you ain't making them. And again, like I said, she's putting up them circus layups, which is cool. Like if you're gonna do that, you gotta practice them.
I'm not judging her off of that. See, I'm not judging her off of that. Like I said, down the stretch, I want to see more. I'm not talking about during the part of the game where you're just in clutch time. This is the problem why they lost to Iowa last year. And a lot of people kind of question her leadership because when Angel went down, she disappeared. That's all I'm saying. Has nothing to do with taking the most shots. She needs to take the most shots because she's the best player on the team. I'm saying down the stretch, when I need you the most, Michaela and Kaylin are outplaying you. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
And again, I think we all agreeing. I think you be thinking we disagree when we not HD, because what we all saying the same thing. Really, we just saying it from different ways. You said you want her more aggressive during crunch time. Cool, I want that too. Lakeisha's saying that the coming March Madness, she want her to be more of a leader because they gonna need her to be that leader during March Madness. Cool, I want that too. But none of that matters if you missing your fucking shots.
Listen.
Yeah. Go ahead,
Y'all
bro.
look
Clark.
good. Y'all, listen, man. Come on,
What?
man. Let me give y'all IQ real quick. I ain't saying
Oh
y'all.
God, here we go.
Let me give y'all IQ. Angel was there, right? Angel was there 2 years with Fly, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Fly been doing the same shit with Angel, y'all. What you ain't, what, I mean, seriously. Now Nisha is there. Angel gone. She doing the same shit. She ain't did nothing different. Look at her stats. She ain't really doing anything different. So
I didn't say she was.
no. Listen, hear me
She's
out.
fine. Listen. It's like if I go to your restaurant, you cook some great food. I know your ass can fucking cook.
Okay, then.
I just want a little more seasoning in that bitch. That's it. I'm going in this circle. I'm not a circle guy. I'm sorry. I'm telling you how it is. That's it, and I'm done. That's it.
I'm saying.
I'm not saying she can't play. Flaw J has been balling as body of work. She's been a baller. She's a beast. I'm saying from my point of view, not Brooklyn, not Claude, not Lakeisha. I just want a little more seasoning down the stretch because Michaela and Kaylin Gilbert, who are not better players than her, are outshining her down the stretch. That's it.
But if the season salt is empty, if the season canister, if I bring that motherfucker,
you say if the season salt is empty,
if I bring that season salt outside,
right,
to you, and I show you that motherfucker is empty, I know you want some little bit more. I know you, my friend.
And guess what? I'm gonna give you a hug. Like, thank you, bro, Clyde. Thank you for that shit. That's it.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, my whole thing is that she ain't doing nothing different, y'all. She who she is, she a star.
She's a superstar. Yeah, she's a superstar.
She's not gonna give you more because she's in a Kim
honey,
system.
To be a star, you got to give me more.
She's in a Keisha.
Oh no, bro.
Talking about Kim Mulkey. We talking about Kim Mulkey. We talking about Kim Mulkey. It's like you don't get it. Wait, you get it with everybody else, but you don't get it that she played for Kim Mulkey. You talk about everybody else. I know, but I'm saying you giving everybody else grace, but you ain't giving her grace on playing for Kim Mulkey.
Did it stop Angel Reese from being a star? Did it stop Anissa
She
Morris?
was not a leading. Listen, she was not a leading scorer. We wasn't expecting Angel to do more production than what she was doing. But we knew what she was capable of. No, listen. Listen, I'm saying, but we knew what Angel was capable of. Don't do that, Keisha. She's playing under Kim Mulkey. I know you want it. I know you want it. Look, I'm gonna be like that man with the cowboy hat. Hey, look, hey, Brooklyn, look, Brooklyn. I'm gonna be the man that come in with the guitar with the cowboy hat. I know you want a little bit more. I know you want to see what's behind the guitar.
Oh, you should have waited for the double.
But I'm gonna play this guitar for you just right now. This is what it is. Guess what? She's not gonna give you. Listen, she's not gonna give you more than what she's gonna have for you in March Madness. That's where you see the fly. We all agree.
Now look, I better see it, bro, Clark. Because remember this conversation.
You've seen it every year. You've seen it every year. It was Angel.
There's games in March Madness where Flage disappeared, bro. Clark. That's a fact.
Yeah, but y'all talking about when she wasn't the leader of the team. That's why I need to go back to when Angel was on the team. You can't compare Flage. You can't.
That's why I just told Bro Clark we better see it because I don't want to hear no more excuses.
No, I understand, but like basketball is simple sometimes, and sometimes we overthink it, right? Last year, Angel, she wasn't the leader of the team last year, and then she's thrusted into the leader of the team. She's not really the leader of the team this year because Anissa Murrow is still there, right? You got to realize, Anissa Murrow, and Angel was still like kind of ahead of Flau'jae right last year. So you can't really just look and just be like, you know, it's two different
Come
teams. First
on,
of all,
play
second of
defense.
all, when you look at
Okay,
this
Charles,
team
there we go. Come
again,
on.
a sign of leadership is taking more shots. So if you just said out your own mouth, Lakeisha, that Flau'jae is taking more shots than anybody else, that's more than Gilbert. That's more than Michaela. That's more than whoever we think is doing whatever on the team. That shows she's trying to be the leader. But she's also missing a lot of shots, right? And you just said she played for Kim Mulkey.
Right.
So again, you think if you've been playing the whole game and missing shots, Kim Mulkey gonna continue to let you keep missing them shots, especially when you got other players on the floor that's being more efficient than you. So again, certain things is very simple. She's showing Flau'jae is showing that she wants to be the leader or one of the leaders on the team. But in order for you to do that, you also got to be reliable. You can't be a leader and you not being reliable. So she just have to be more efficient on the shot she's taking. And then she won't get outshined. She won't get outshined by the likes of Gilbert or Nisa or Michaela.
I'm gonna give her grace until March Madness. Then after that,
I'm not even giving her grace. This is not even me saying that she's the leader. What I'm saying is, again, this is something she needs to work on, right? I like the aggressiveness. I like the fact that you being aggressive and you trying. But in order for you to take that next step, I need you to now be more efficient on the shots you're taking.
She is.
Run. I've always said at the beginning of the season. Remember what I said at the beginning of the season? I always said Flau'jae should come back to school and play another year. I said that.
Yeah,
but I want her to.
Why people want her to
but
I want her to only. I want her to only because I like when girls get their degrees. I like when girls, that's something guys don't do. I like when girls play their 4 years. But also, but for selfish reasons, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do want her to come out, man. I want to listen, man. I want to see these players show what they got on the next level, man. And if you're ready to play, come play. But and Flau'jae is in a different position than most girls because she's more on she's less on the academic side and more on the professional side with what she's doing with music and everything like that. So I wouldn't mind her coming out early because it's gonna help her career, especially if she goes to a team like LA.
She's already gonna been graduated anyway, to be honest with you.
Yeah, a lot of these girls graduate early, or even if they do come out early, they still graduate anyway. So
yeah, them girls be on it. So
yeah, they be on top of their game. So selfish reasons, I want Flau'jae to get and come out and make this thing interesting.
Yeah, I agree, Ray. So she still needs a degree. I'm pretty sure she's gonna get it because them girls be on it. Them girls be already working on their masters in their senior year. Some of them, so they'll be straight. So.
Somebody told me, it might have been you, Lakeisha. Somebody said that Tahina Pow already graduated. So I think that's dope on her behalf.
I don't be like that.
Yeah, she already.
Yeah, Paige already graduated too.
Yeah, Paige.
Yeah, that's fire. I think that's fire. They already they got that out the way, so they could just focus on basketball.
Yeah. But yeah, Big Four is special. I'm not saying she's not. Because she's special, sometimes I judge special ones on a different curve. That's all I'm saying.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Listen,
ain't nothing wrong with it.
It's okay to put pressure on these players. You know what I mean? It's okay to put pressure on them. It's okay to, critique them. It's okay to want them to get better. All that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No,
yeah,
ain't no wrong.
You over 5. Hey, now you over 5 hours, Lakeisha. Everybody get their final thoughts.
I love y'all. I need to go fix me something to eat and get ready for football.
Listen, y'all. Everybody, y'all, you know what I mean? Look out for my main man, Brooklyn, the 80s baby. You going over there, get your perspective. He's really doing a really, really big and good job. I've been seeing him getting thousands of views also and watchers. So, I mean, that's super big, and I'm proud of my brother. You got to go ahead and you got to hit the cut that ish. You got to hit this like button up in here. And then, Sister Keisha, you got to put your cash out up so they can help you build your.
Okay.
Yes, all right. I didn't see it here, but you got to make sure you put your Cash App up so the people can help you build your studio. Because this
Okay.
costs money, you know. And then y'all already know, go over there to my main man, HDTV. He gonna have your ass up to 3 in the morning. He gonna be there 4 in the morning. He gonna be there 5 in the morning. That's the most consistent guy I know. I appreciate it so much. And then you come over to my section of the park, Steady Serving ENT. Steady Serving ENT, you know, we building from the grassroots like my other 2 brothers and sisters. We actually asking for y'all to support Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main man KSAP, the baddest podcast that's right on planet Earth. We building something over there, y'all. We about to get, man, he got something special. And when the show get picked up, I'm just prophesizing. I ain't saying nothing I know, so y'all don't go there. But when the show get picked up, don't, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be the first one to tell y'all so. And I appreciate y'all for coming and supporting us and what we're doing, man. And we just want to make it more entertainment and give entertainment. What's up, Uncle J.E.? Barbershop Talk.
Barbershop Talk.
With Uncle J.E.
What's up, Uncle J.E.?
Y'all go over there, man. Check them on out. Oh, there go K-Sap right there. What's up, K-Sap?
What's up, K-Sap?
We got to make sure that we hold our people up and make sure that we understand what's going on, because it's a whole lot of money out there for us. As long as we stick together. And we stick together and don't break rank and continue to break bread with each other, we're gonna be all right. So y'all, I'm coming on at 8 unless KSAP. If KSAP coming on, I'm gonna not come on, but I should be on about 8 o'clock, you know, 7:30-ish, 8 o'clock.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Can I get a word in, brother?
Go ahead.
I wanted to piggyback off what you said, just to give Lakeisha a little bit of advice. KSAC could probably help you with this. I like your setup, but I can't really read. It's like real small. So try to make your stuff a little bigger so they can see your Twitter handle and your like with Bro Claw said, your cat when you put your Cash App so people can actually read it, because I see it there, but I can't really read it, to be honest with you. And my eyes are good.
Hey, yo, I'm about to go live, but Lakeisha, love the show, man, and I'm come back on here and I'm gonna keep pushing it. All y'all be safe, 80s baby. My boy Bro Claude, man. Like I said, y'all keep hustling and grinding. Shout out to J.E. Shout out to KSAP. I'm out. Love all y'all. Be blessed.
Thank you for pulling up.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can get with KSAP.
Yeah, just make it a little bigger. This way it's easy to read.
I'll make him, I put him to work all the time. He'll get it right.
Yeah. And then you can also have different camera setups too. I see you got this one that you like, but you got different you got like 4 to 5 different camera setups.
Yeah. I gotta figure it out completely. I gotta figure
that
out
one is easy. That's easy. Good. Huh?
So one day this week we're gonna get on a Zoom or something and figure out this mic I got.
Yeah. That's easy. That's easy. Listen, you get up with KSAP will hook you up. KSAP know all the bells and whistles.
Oh, listen, follow the leader. Follow the leader. That's all we gotta do. It's gonna be easy. Follow the leader.
Follow the leader.
All right. It's gonna be all right.
All right, we about to get up out of here. So
Boy,
y'all,
man, in full effect. I love y'all.
Girls and y'all wives and girlfriends don't cut y'all completely out. I forget. Bro Claude said he don't do no begging, so I
don't do no begging. She here. She hear me. She in the kitchen. I don't do no begging. You know what I mean? I stand 10 toes down. A man gotta be a man, goddamn it. That's all it is.
No, goddamn it.
You don't want it. You don't want no damn softy. No. You don't want no man. You don't know what to do with a man that's too soft for your ass. That's why you're gonna get rid of him. You're gonna get rid of him because he's too damn soft.
Here go Uncle J.E. co-sign.
That's right. I love y'all. Listen, I'm finna come up. I'm finna do a quick live on the Chicago shootings.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a quick live on that. I'm gonna get up off that topic, but I gotta do a live show on the Chicago shootings because, you know, I'm gonna do this for every show from now on. 10 shot, 3 fatally, killed over the weekend in gun violence in Chicago. So I'm gonna do this on my show, and I'm gonna ask Brooklyn when I come to his show for permission, and I'm also gonna ask KSAP for permission because they gotta put the guns down. We gotta stop the violence, family. We got to put the goddamn guns down, shorty. Stop the violence. We asking for brother and sisterhood. And the only way we gonna make it out of this hellhole is to be unified. Oh, damn.
Now look who that jumped in the chat when we trying to go to sleep.
Nah, man, it's real quick, man. I just woke up, man. I had a migraine, man, and I was out. I was in a coma.
Oh man.
Hey,
Yeah, I
what's
was in a
going on, my
coma.
brother?
What's up, Fana? What's up, Brooke? What's up, Bro Claude? I saw HD on here. Keisha, that was my bag. I went to HEB, got some groceries this morning for my wife to cook breakfast because we had the grandkids. Came back, ate some breakfast, had a migraine, took me 2 Tylenols, and look, I was paralyzed.
But listen, God works in mysterious ways because sometimes you got to do something before you know you could do it. Lakeisha, she had to hold down the chat without me, without you. She had to do it all by herself, and I think she did a great job. So now she don't, that takes that security blanket away. You feel like you need somebody. If you got somebody, great. But if you ain't got nobody, you running the show, and you did a great job today.
I gotta go back and watch the like Brooklyn say. I gotta be in the playback gang. I gotta go back and watch it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So I'm just now trying to get myself together. I heard Bro Claude talk about he gonna go live. I'm not going live, man. I'm trying to get myself together, man.
But look, let me piggyback off that real quick, K-Sap. To Lakeisha and to Bro Claude. That's a word of advice I'm gonna give you because that's where you're gonna get a lot of your views at, right? You're gonna get a lot of your views on the playback game. So as you're doing your live, I know you're showing attention to your live show, but think about the people that's gonna watch you. When you're not live and kind of like, kind of keep them engaged, ask them questions to leave in the comments or whatever, or just shout them out because those are the people that's going to give you a lot of your views, the people that's not going to watch you live. So you got to show some support to your live people, obviously, because they the ones that show up with you, but then you got to show some love to your playback people because those are the ones that's going to get you the views. When you finally get monetized, you get to spend a little bit of that money.
Yeah. And another thing, Keisha, when you upload your videos, you can't leave no comments on them. You gotta put that thing in there where it's not available for kids. So people can leave a comment on your videos because some of the videos that you drop, I was trying to leave a comment on some of the videos you dropped, but you got the comments turned off because I think you got the kid thing checked. So you gotta check that thing for not available for kids so people can leave comments.
Okay, I gotta make sure I do that. Okay.
Yeah.
And then what I was telling her, Casey, you could probably help her when you get a chance. I like her setup. She got her stuff on the screen, but it's a little hard to read. So she just make it just a little bit bigger. It'll make it easier for people to, see her handles.
Yeah, we're gonna fix that. We came up with something real quick for that day that she was gonna go live, but we're gonna work on that. We're gonna get her a nice tight overlay.
Y'all did a good job, though. Y'all did do a good job.
Her daughter did that.
Okay, I like what she did. She did listen, your daughter's really good at this stuff.
Yeah.
Like I said, your first episode, with y'all going back and forth, I thought that was really entertaining. So
yeah. I probably sooner or later I'll probably have both of them, her and my son, because my son talk. My son, I like to hear his perspective because his guys be different. Their perspectives be different.
But it's good because he gonna have your channel gonna have 2 women's perspectives and then a male perspective. So that's gonna be good.
Yeah, y'all did a great job, man. Who going live tonight?
I'm
I
not
am.
going live tonight. I got some housework. That's why I
I'm
couldn't
Okay.
help Lakeisha out today. I had some, sometimes you
There you
gotta
go.
take
What you
care.
mean? I just went live for 5 hours, Bob.
going live
No,
at
you
Man,
did
8.
a great job.
yeah, but hold up, check this out. Keisha was up all night on HD's channel. I know she didn't go to bed till about 6 o'clock this morning.
Messing
And now,
around with it.
Oh
man,
yeah, she in the game now. She be on HD channel a lot,
yeah,
just
Yeah,
up.
she be over there. She be
So
over there
she
now.
she get, you know what I mean? She got all her takes ready, you know what
yeah,
I went over there, but I ain't let them
HD.
know. I ain't let
yeah,
them know,
I
Keisha, that
gotta
y'all
sit
was I
there.
was there.
I'm like, okay, I'm trying to get my stuff together for my next video. And then I
yeah,
turn on YouTube and guess who is talking? HD.
yeah. HD, he'll get you at the middle of the night.
He gonna
So,
get
That's a fact.
Keisha, I know you're trying to get off. You go ahead and get yourself off, get you some dinner and something, get you some nourishment in your body. I'm trying to get myself together. Bro, Claude, what time you going on, man?
I'm going on at 8. I'll hit you about
Yo, hit
7:30.
me up. I'll come
Okay,
on with you.
okay, for sure.
All right,
I'm
good.
All right.
finna do a live real quick on the shootings.
Okay.
The 10 shootings over the weekend and 3 were murdered, 3 were killed. So I'm gonna do a quick live on that on Stop the Violence for the minister, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna be live for sports and
Okay.
entertainment at 8.
All right. Well, just drop me the link, man. I'll be over there, man. Another thing, man, people blowing me. I see all these damn messages about this Angel Reese and Marina Mabry.
Oh yeah,
Oh
they
yeah.
say they
Yeah.
all right. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I want to talk
I
about.
might have to fire up a podcast and drop a video real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
It'll be nice. We talk about it though. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
saw Showtime did one, but yeah, go ahead and get off, Lakeisha. I ain't trying to hold you up no more. But yeah, bro, Claude, let me know 8 o'clock. I'll be over there with you.
Okay,
All right.
7:30. I'll hit you.
Thank
All
you,
right.
everybody. Hit the
All right,
subscribe
panel. All right,
button.
Brooke. All
Love
right,
you, love you.
Lakeisha. All
All
right.
right,
All
Kyle.
right. Bye, guys.
Later. All right.
Yeah, close us out, Lakeisha. Go ahead. Close us
All
out.
right. Everybody hit the like button. Please subscribe. And I'll probably see y'all tomorrow because my Tigers is playing. So I'll let you guys know. Turn your notifications on. Love y'all. Good night.